Alright, looks like it's time to go. Let's go. There we are. Hopefully if folks show up they can tell me whether the music's too loud or too soft or something, but it should be a pretty chill stream. I'm just going to be inking some things. I'm thinking I'm going to start off with this set, because I know what color I want to do them. I don't know what color I want to do all of these. So that's part of what this is too, is just going to be figuring out what colors I want. I also have a lovely cup of tea. And some Girl Scout cookies. I'll try not to munch on the Girl Scout cookies too much, because I know that they're loud. But I can start inking some things. I'm just gonna go gold for these purple ones since I got a little bit of gold in there already. I think it'll match well. Here, I'll do the D2 first. I should... So I have the camera manually focused just because I found that it does not autofocus well. Nom 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 nom. Hi, Ty. But now I'm like, if I want to get it closer, I have to go in and autofocus it again. I have the whole thing up, but it's just kind of a pain that it doesn't autofocus well. I guess to be fair, so I got a nice camera that I'm using to take product photos now. And I always manually focus on that too, because it never focuses where I want it to. Ah, kitty cat! Hello, kitty cat. Please keep moving. I can't see with your tail in my face. Yeah, I think the gold's good. It's classic. The gold's classic. I've got, yeah, I have like literally nothing inked for what's supposed to be next week's shop update. I am running so behind. I have a few sets that I don't think are gonna be Luna, she does this when she wants attention and I'm at my computer. Usually when I'm working on something and I'm not giving her the appropriate amount of attention, she likes to just walk back and forth in front of me. It's like, no, pick a spot and lay down. I will give you pets if you just pick a spot on either side of me and lay down. Yeah, I've got Luna here. Luna. Here, you wanna come sit on my lap? Come here. Come down. Come down. Luna, come here. Whoa, come lay on my lap. There we go. Lay down. Oh, you got a sticker in you. Oh, also, one, can you hear the music? And two, is the music too loud? So I do, oh no! Yeah, she's here to provide the promised cat hair, yeah. She's very good at her job. She's my one long hair cat. Although, I think Koshi, who probably has the shortest hair, or not might have the shortest hair, but Koshi probably sheds the most. My goodness, does that cat shed? It's almost impressive. So I am, oh, but yeah, can you hear the music in the background, and how's the levels on it? I never use music, so I'm not sure. I'm just, at a computer where I can actually share desktop audio, so, figured I would. I'm just listening through YouTube's audio library, really. White noise coming through. My microphone has been having issues. I don't know what it is. Maybe let me know if something here helps. Just turning the gain down help if I move a little bit closer? How's that? Or am I just really quiet now? No, my microphone for some reason just one day out of the blue decided that it wanted to be all crackly in the back, and I don't know, and like kind of muffled sounding. I'm wondering if it's the cord or what, because it was fine, and then just one day I went to record something and the audio was crap. I don't know what it is. Yeah, so YouTube has actually a pretty good audio library. It has some that's like sound effects and stuff too. Turn the gain down a bit more. How's that? I just need to actually talk close to the microphone. My problem is that, so I got a microphone that, it works well, I think, but it's not really set up so that I can use it easily while I'm like on the computer and stuff, because it has a bass built into it. See, it has the bass built in, so it kind of gets in my way a bit. So it's hard for me to actually stay close to the microphone like I should. Maybe someday, maybe that'll be something I do if I ever get monetized on YouTube, is I'll get myself a better microphone setup, because I feel like that's important. Oh, I'm coming in perfect? Oh, good. I was just saying, oh yeah, maybe I'll get a better microphone setup where I can have it on a stand so it's not in the way of like my arms and stuff. And then this one could move downstairs to the craft space and maybe be better for the craft streams, although it might get in the way there too. I'd have to figure that out. But I do feel like the most important thing in Yetis are great. Yeah, I might go get a Blue Yeti or something. That's kind of the classic, I feel like. Classic USB microphone. Turn it down even more and push the mic back a bit. I mean, I think I'm at about... Is that too quiet though? This is probably where it's most comfortable for me. The gain sounds a little high. My problem is that recently I've been, like, I'll record stuff for like Minecraft or whatever, and then I'll import the video into my recording software, and it sounds so quiet. It's so quiet, and I can't hear anything. Really? Alright, sweet. I'll go back and listen to the VOD once we're done, just to see how it sounds too. Volume's perfect? Oh, good. Alright, cool. Yeah, it actually is in the green zone for once. I feel like usually I have it in like the yellow or... Oh, you know, I think I have an idea of why it sounds so quiet. I think I have my... No, that doesn't make sense. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know why it sounds so quiet when I import things into my video editing software then. But everything's so quiet. I need to work on that at some point. I had... I'm still working on editing down the 11.5 hours of Minecraft footage that I had. Because I just kind of like... Still some white noise coming through, so maybe just need to fix the gain. I don't know if it's the gain, because like... I actually have the gain lower than I did before, when it was sounding good. So, I don't know. I've just been getting a lot more white noise recently for some reason. I don't know why. No, but I had 11.5 hours of footage for Minecraft stuff, because I just went and recorded while I was playing with friends. I did not realize there was that much until I put it all into the editing software, and then I'm like, oh no. But I think, let's see, I think I have like 2 hours left to edit through, and I've cut everything else down to like 20 minutes or something. And then I'll cut it down even more. But I'm sure I'll cut it down to like 11.5 hours down to like 5. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be the cable or something. Just because it changed out of the blue. The cable looks fine, but I don't know. We can blame my computer too, it's been acting weird recently. Although it shouldn't change that, it's just been having graphics issues. There we go. Anyways, how have you been? What have you been up to? Worked on anything fun recently? I saw the Cricut stuff on the... Yeah, clean the jack at the end, dust and pour contact and connectors too. Yeah, I went and looked at that. I pulled it out and looked at it, and it looked fine. I didn't even see any cat hair in there. But maybe I'll take some... I wonder if I have any canned air somewhere I could take to the port, just to double check. The nice thing about music in the background, I found, well, I do find it a little bit distracting, which is the other reason I don't usually have it. I don't know, it's like one more thing that my brain is trying to concentrate on while trying to talk. Normally it helps me focus better, because I don't have to listen to it in the background, I can just drown out noises by having music on, but for this, like in this situation, it's just like one extra sensory input thing. But it is kind of nice because then I don't have to be like talking the whole time. And there's other noise to fill in the gaps. I mean, I don't have to be talking the whole time anyway, but I don't know. I've talked about it before. New dice? Yeah, these are going to be the ones that are in the shop next. Also, hi Wiggle. Oh, what I was going to say though, I'm just listening through, I was going to say this a while ago, I'm just listening through a bunch of music in the YouTube audio library. So if there is a song that comes up and you're like, ooh, this is really cool, you should tell me in the chat. Hopefully there's not too much of a delay, but tell me in the chat and I will star it and I could use it and stuff later. You've been having way too much fun with your Cricut, playing with different vinyls. Both heat transfer for clothing and semi-permanent for cups, mugs, etc. Ooh, that's fun. My grandma has a Cricut, and I think one of her favorite things is doing like the iron-on vinyl for shirts. There's definitely a few folks in our family with custom shirts from my grandma now. I should hit her up. I want to try making some polymer clay canes. Oh, this one sounds very... Oh, hello, kitty cat. Ah. Cinematic. Oh, the genre is cinematic. Okay, that makes sense. But I've been wanting to try making some like polymer clay canes because I've never really done that before. But my grandma has. She used to love making polymer clay canes. That's where I got all my polymer clay from. It's from my grandma because she wasn't using it anymore. That'd be fun. Approximately a 30-second delay. Give or take, but you also look up to check messages. Yeah, you can't. Don't even joke about that, Wiggle. They've definitely tried. They don't do it as much anymore, but they've definitely tried to steal dice before. Also, one of my cats, we have a joke that she tries to eat inedible things. she likes to chew on like plastic or metal. I'm like, what are you doing? But we have a joke that the reason she's so heavy is from all the ball bearings she's been eating. But he's funny. Yeah, that is one of the drawbacks I've found of YouTube versus Twitch, is that there's more of a delay, which does make it a little bit harder to have like a conversation, because then you have the 30 seconds in between of I say something, gotta wait 30 seconds for you to reply. I say something, gotta wait 30 seconds for you to reply. And there's much less of a delay on Twitch. Do you think I'm... Wow. Wow. I do think I like streaming on YouTube, though. I don't know why, necessarily. But, I don't know. I'm enjoying being on YouTube. It's kind of nice having, like... It's more work, but it's kind of nice having, like, thumbnails and stuff I can make for streams. And I like being able to, like, schedule streams. You can shorten the delay. Also, anyone that is watching can speed it up to 2 times. And when it says it's normal, you have, like, only a 5-second delay. That seems like a more... The person watching having to speed it up and then set it to 5-second delay, that seems like a silly amount of work to make someone do. I wonder where I can change the delay though. Oh no, my camera. Okay. I don't know. That's probably gonna be in the stream settings and the my streaming software, isn't it? Stream. Let's look at output. Streaming. Video. Oh, replay buffer? No. Don't know. I'll figure that out once I'm off stream. I'm sure that's something I can Google. Okay, there we go. Gotta make sure I have all my tabs open in the right order. Oh, there's... As my silicone molds get a little bit older, sometimes I get little bits of silicone stuck in my numbers. Seems like there's a little bit stuck in this one. Sorry, just a second. I need to get this up closer to my face so I can see it. Yeah, that's outside somewhere. One of the neighbors. I've just got 2 sleepy kitties here. Honestly, yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking about the fact that I've been hearing that dog barking for a little while now, and it's 102 degrees out. Fahrenheit, not Celsius, obviously. I guess to be fair, one of my cats is outside at the moment, though, too. You know, I really should do some more sets with the, like, iridescent. If you can hear that, your gain is way too high. You should only hear the area around me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. Let me know if it gets too quiet. That does make sense, though. I don't really know how microphones work. I really should. I learned a little bit about them in the voice acting class that I took. But it's one of those things where I'm just not as interested in the technology side of it. I'd just like to have something that works. No, but no, I should use... Oh, okay. I got a new tripod, which I do like better. I keep bumping it. But I got a little tabletop tripod that I like better. It's a lot sturdier than my old one. Oh, yeah. That one you might be able to hear. Did you hear the airplane? That one, it would not surprise me if you heard. Oh, what I was gonna say though, here, let me zoom in a little bit. I should do more with the, like, the metallic flakes and then the iridescent flakes. Or just iridescent, like, sheet or something. I always love the combination of those two. Like, it always looks so pretty. I should do more. I was literally talking about that with some other folks. Yesterday? A couple other dice makers? I think it was yesterday. We were talking about the, like, iridescent, what is the Mylar? The Mylar sheets and like, foil or something. You want this set? I do like this set. Like I said, I just always like it when with the ones with the metallic flakes, especially like the gold flakes with the iridescent flakes. It always just turns out so pretty. No, but there is an event going on this weekend that partially includes an air show. So sometimes there are very loud airplanes that fly very close overhead. So those ones, yes, I would expect you to be able to hear those ones. Because they are loud. So while I'm working on these, actually, maybe we can start thinking of what colors I should do on some of these other sets. So I've got a couple of sets here that weren't actually supposed to be for this dice release. One of them was supposed to be for the past dice release. One of them's just kind of a extra set that I've had done for a little bit now. I might keep both of those as just kind of like extra sets in case I don't know, they might go out this dice release, quite honestly, if I don't have enough things done, because I have things that are still polishing. I don't think they're going to be... Here's the thing. I actually try to get everything done by the Monday of the week that things are going to go in the shop. So I try to have new things in the shop the first Friday of every month. And I try to have everything done by Monday so that I can post photos of all of those things on Patreon. Because depending on what tier you're at on Patreon, you can get first dibs on things. So I need photos of things to show people what they get first dibs on. And I usually try to post that on Monday, so people have a week to think about it. but I don't think I'm going to have a couple of those sets done by Monday. So I might end up putting these other couple of sets in the shop. I do have a couple more sets that are almost done. I just have like one or two of the dice to still pull out of the tumblers, but but let's see, there was, what do I not have done? I don't have oh, the set. Is that public on YouTube yet? Is that not public on YouTube? No, that is on Patreon. Well, I have a short little tutorial video coming up next week after next. It's on Patreon already, but it'll be on YouTube here in a couple weeks. For a set of dice that were supposed to be done for this shop update, but they are still polishing. Definitely still polishing. I never know what to do when I'm running behind. It's just like, well, I could wait like a week, probably have things ready to go, but then I'm just gonna get out of, everything's just gonna fall behind then, which is kind of what happened this time a little bit, because I think I put off releasing the stone dice by a week because I got sick with COVID. That was beginning of this month, I guess, it's the 30th, but beginning of July, I released the dice a little bit late. But now I'm behind on these. My big hold up is getting things sanded. Finding time to do it. I'm still trying to figure out my schedule completely. What was the part-time job? So I started a part-time job a month or two ago? Probably the beginning of June? No. Beginning of June, probably. So, yeah, like 2 months ago. I'm still trying to figure out, like, how much I can actually get done when I get home from work. So I'm quite tired when I get home from work. It's only part-time, but I'm on my feet. You know, most of it. So I'm I'm starting to realize that I can get like one thing done really after work, plus maybe like some sort of small thing where I can just sit at my computer and do a little bit of editing or make a thumbnail or something like that. But it's like I can come home from work and I can pour resin, or I can sand, or you know, it's very much I can do this or this, not this and this. So I was trying to schedule things so that I actually get things done. And sanding's the main one because it gets kind of pushed to the wayside a little bit to work on other things sometimes because I'm like, I don't want to have to just go sand things for however many hours. I probably could use like 2 days a week that I'm sanding. I decided yesterday. So I did an art walk locally. So it's just there's like a kind of an outdoor sort of strip mall area, a local one, and I think they probably partnered with some of the businesses there, but they did a thing where a whole bunch of artists came and set up their little canopies and tables and stuff outside along like the walkway of all the businesses. And I went and did one of those. It actually went better than I was expecting. And I have another one coming up here. Not this week, but I think the weekend after. So I won't be streaming on the 13th. I do plan on streaming next Saturday, but I won't be streaming the Saturday after that because I'll be at the I'll be at the art walk. But what was I saying? Oh, I decided yesterday to just grab all of my miscellaneous dice. There's this dice singles, and I'm gonna put them all in one big container and just say $5 each. I think that's gonna be fun. I think people will like that. Actually, I could show you. Let me grab those dice. Let me finish this last die. I just got a D4 left. Before I forget the D4, let's get it inked and we'll get these out of the way. And then I can show you all of the could stream at the art walk. Man, I don't know how hot it's supposed to be. It's probably gonna be around 100 degrees. I'm not gonna be lucid enough to try and stream and talk to customers and all that sort of stuff when it's 100 and something degrees out. Maybe it'll be, I don't know, is this usually hotter or cooler in August? Yeah, we had a bit of a, it was like 110 yesterday. Yeah, because like, you know, it's 12:30 right now and my computer says that it's 102 outside. We get fun temperatures here. Alright. Oh, you know, I might also, let's do this one in gold. So I have a bunch of random D6s here as well. These are just for sending along with orders. Let me do this one since I have all this gold paint out. I am still thinking about, it's 84 degrees there. That's warm, but bearable. I mean, the best temperature is like anywhere between like the 50s to the 70s. I feel like 80s can be fine, but it's starting to get a little bit warm in the 80s. Yeah, the normal range of temperatures here is like, it'll get up to like 110 in the summer. Although we had, yeah, usually not for very long. Maybe a couple of days it'll get up to 110. But it, you know, gets up to over 100 for sure. Have a couple weeks of 103 or whatever. And then in the winter, it'll usually get to about 20 degrees Fahrenheit. It can get colder than that, but I feel like those are kind of the normal ranges, are like 20 degrees to 105. And it can get colder, it can get hotter, but weather. I don't know if I would prefer to live somewhere that's a little bit more temperate or not. Like somewhere that doesn't have seasons quite as much. Because like I overheat so easy. Oops, I got gold paint. Oh, geez. Because I overheat really easy and I don't like being cold. So it's like, maybe would enjoy it better if I lived like near the coast or something. But I don't know. I don't know if I would or not. Alright. Ooh, why am I so losing my voice? I don't know why. Let me grab some more tea. Ah! In my mouth, not on the table. Excuse me while I just spill tea everywhere. got snow maybe 3 days out of the year. We don't usually get a ton of snow here. We've had a couple of winters semi-recently where we got like 2 feet. And that was a lot. Yeah, not usually a ton of snow. This teapot that I grabbed, I think it leaks. Not like leaks, but like I go and pour tea and it kind of spills. Okay. Let me just show these off real quick. Oh, you know, actually the focus that I have it on, it has a pretty big range to it. Because I feel like that's in focus. So, there's those. Quite like these. But let's put those back in here. Ah! Get those out of the way. But here, I'm just going to show you the big bin of miscellaneous dice. Give me just a second here. You want that set. And to be fair, like, depending on how this goes, if this is all the raw dice, miscellaneous raw dice, and there's not actually, like, that many, I suppose, but there's definitely quite a few. Some of them in here are kind of pretty. Like, this is one I made recently. This one, I like that one. Yeah, I have some, a video coming soon that I need to finish filming and editing for. Look at that pretty D2. That was left over from. I really like this die. Pastel D20. Like this one. Anyways, though, I'm gonna put these out and just say $5 each, and people can get individual dice that they like. Here's a D4 with a bunch of flowers and flakes in it, and that way I don't feel bad for giving them ones that have big, you know, lips on them and stuff. Because it's just like, well, you're picking it out. You can choose whether you want that or not. Because like I feel weird sending, when I send like raw dice sets, I feel weird sending ones that have like that much. Like that definitely needs sanded down type stuff. But I think this will be fun. I think people might enjoy this. But I was gonna say though, if this goes really well, if people really like the whole single dice thing, I might have to go. Oh, that was pretty too. That's from a commission that I did recently that didn't quite turn out. I might have to go back and just make some more dice singles to add to the collection. There's a whole bunch of. It's not a full set, no. I had leftover resin. You can see this one also a little bit funky there. I had. Although I think I might have a D20 that matches these. I think this is. Not quite a full set. I am thinking that I should make a full set of these though, because I really like how they turned out. I really like the pastel rainbow. So yeah, I am thinking I should do that at some point. All sorts of random things in here though. I think I've got a couple of the pastel D2s. Oh, here's this one's not pastel, this is just a shimmery rainbow D2. There was a, is this it? This one, I was debating whether I wanted to, actually sand and ink this one up, because it's so dark, but, just a second, you're gonna see me for a second, ooh! Let's see if I can make it so you can see. It's actually filled with swirls of, like, all sorts of different colors. Kind of hard to see. made that one recently, and I wasn't sure whether I should, I don't know. It doesn't look very pretty until you actually have the sun behind it. So, anyways, that's my plan for these, is I'm gonna take them with me. And people can be like, ooh, I really like that one, I'm gonna take that one. And then have them just all $5 each. I know, I remember you saying that you were like, I'd have to get a rainbow set. And I definitely I did think about that a little bit, fairly recently. I was just like, let's see, I could do this and this. And I usually try to mix things up a little bit. I'm doing rainbow sets. Like if you specifically said, hey, I want the like rainbow ones, I'd pull them out for that. But if you just said I want a rainbow set, let's see, I'd probably do that D2 because it's different. And then one of these, and then the D20, I don't know necessarily. Oh, probably this D20, maybe this D20, or what's that other D20? Yeah, maybe that D20. But then for some of the other ones, I might do. Oh, there's one of these two D20s probably. I might do just some like nice bright solid colors like this. Obviously this is not rainbow itself, but it looked really pretty with the other ones. It's a good orange. I could do a pretty red. There's some options there. Like, because I could do. Just a second. So let's say this one. This is not necessarily the one that you would, the dice that you would get. I'm just spitballing here. Oh, let's lift out. I need a D10. So one of those two D10s. Find a good bright. Could do that for purple. Although I was kind of hoping for something a little bit brighter. Pretty for blue. And just take the whole box. You would go to that walk and go ham. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like I don't have a good way to do that, like over the internet necessarily. I guess I could do it as a stream. Cause I'll go up below with those. Like, it wouldn't make sense to list each die individually on my website, which is why I have it as a mystery set, because, like, that's just the easiest way to do it. And plus, I think it's fun. I do think it's fun to come up with sets with I get a theme, and then I come up with sets from the things that I have. I have some random fake dice in here, too. But it's like, I just don't have a good way to do that, and like it's easier in person to be like, all right, just go ham in here. All right, let me put these away. Let's actually get some more stuff inked. I'm gonna go set these back. But yeah, I could see maybe doing it as like a stream or something. Because it just requires that like immediate feedback kind of thing, and I don't want to have to take, you know, an individual product photo of each die. Okay, so I never actually got around to this. Here's what we're working on today. So we've got those ones done. Let's look at the other things that I've got here. I've got these dice. I made these a long while ago, and originally I had them in my dice container. because I have a container of. I've shown off, I think, my container of dice that I've kept for myself, but it's probably been a while. But anyways, these were in there. You tend to go to stuff like that with at least $100 in hand and spend it all in one place. Yeah, that's a mood. You just find something, you're just like, yes, this is the thing. That'd be like what, 20 dice, I think. Because yeah, 5 times 20 is 100. But I pulled them out because I was like, okay, that's a good set. I have enough dice myself. Let's ink those, put them in the shop. So I've got these. I've got the Two of Cups, or the Red String of Fate dice. I was thinking of inking these in red, but I don't know if that would be too much. And also, I was debating maybe doing a different color on the inside, so it's red on the outside, but it doesn't make the dice themselves look super red. But I don't know what color I'd use for that either. I could use like a copper, maybe? Or have kind of a rose gold color that's maybe closer to this copper. Or I could just do like a white. Like a shimmering white on the inside and then a red on the outside. Not 100% sold on what color I want to do for the Red String of Fate ones. I've got these, which are some Fool dice. The theme this month was tarot dice. Silvered offset the color. Ooh, that might be good. Yeah, that might be nice. And then it would stand out a little bit too. These ones I was thinking of doing like yellow over the colors and then maybe like a different color over the yellow. But or just doing everything in like different, like every number is a different color type thing. Could do that. Because I definitely want to go, the whole point of these is to have kind of a whimsical, childlike, carefree sort of vibe. So, not 100% sure on the color there. These were, originally I was trying to get done for the stone dice release last month, and I didn't. Some geode dice. They're not like geode, but the whole point is that you can see the stuff on the, you can see the stuff on the inside, and it's kind of buried in there a little bit. I think I would do these slightly differently next time, but gold over the colored part? Yeah, I was thinking like a gesture, colorful colors, random for the rest. I might go for yellow instead of gold. Although there is metallics in there. Geode dark blue. I don't know on that. I might just go for like a gold for this one too. There's a little bit of that in there. I think it'll stand out more. Oh, you're thinking something dark so that it doesn't become a focus. And then I have this set, which I made a while ago and just kind of polished up because I was just like, I might need another set of dice. I just think they're pretty. They've got some shimmer and stuff to them. They're mostly kind of a tealy green with some black. They've got some little flakes of like purple in there, purple and blue. So I don't know. I'm not sure on these either. I could do like a purple. I have. Oh wait. You know what I could do? Let me pull out some fun colors. Oop. Where are we at? Oops, what did I click? Let's move on to this one. Okay. We could do a pretty purple color shift. We could do like a color shift one. I got a couple of color shift ones recently. They're so pretty. So here's all the ones I got. I haven't used the pink one yet, but seems to be kind of pink and maybe shimmer a little bit bluish.
Wow, look at all the pretty color shifts.
I went to the craft store because I needed something for the what are they called? The Labradorite themed dice from last month. I'm like, I need like a tealy color, and I ended up being like, okay, I don't know which one I want. I think maybe this one, but this one's pretty too, so I got both. And then I found a couple of other color shift ones as well. I already had the purple. An aquamarine color, put your color shift pigments into some white or black paint to do the numbers on that one. Yeah, the color shift ones are pretty. It's like I want all of them, but also I don't want to spend all that money to get all of the color shift pigments, even though they're so pretty. So this is what I've got so far. But yeah, so those are options. Micas in paint also do great for numbers. Oh, that's true. I'd have to go all the way to downstairs, which would be a pain while I'm streaming, but a couple other things too. We might not get through everything, we'll see. I also have these fate dice, which I did I did a reverse Patreon. Some Wheel of Fortune fate dice. I also did the same technique on this D20. So they kind of matched. Obviously they look different, but it's literally the same color, same technique, just different die. I was thinking maybe like a shimmering white for them. I could do like a. No, I don't think so. That doesn't have enough contrast. I could try doing the color shift white. That could be kind of pretty. So I've got those, and then I've got a couple of more just random D20s. This one maybe I'll have to just do silver on. It'll match the silver on the inside. Then on this one's just very green. Could do something fun where it's like green on the inside and white on the outside or something. Or white on the inside and green on the outside. I could do something though where it has something fun on the inside and then I just have like a solid color for the outside with how clear it is and everything. That could be fun. And then I have these one. Like pink and purple and gold. Dirty Poor. So that's what I have all polished and cleaned and ready to ink. Just gonna pick colors. So I think this one, let's do all sorts of colors on it. I think that'll be fun. Move these out of the way a little bit. So let's do this set next. I think I am gonna go yellow. I recently got a bunch of paint. I recently got a bunch of paint. Hopefully that doesn't have any shipping. But I recently got a whole bunch of paint. The exact same. That looks very similar. Those look very, very similar. Do I want to mix something so it's a little bit more? I feel like this is a little bit more greenish. I'm gonna just use that yellow, I think. But I think I want to do yellow over where it's darker. And I think the yellow is different enough that even if I get a little bit over the yellow, it can still be legible. And then let's see what I got for other colors. I think good pink. Let's see, you can see. Yellow, pink. A nice bright green, and nice. I'm gonna go for just all the colors. Blue. Should I do? Oh, let's light it up. I could do a good dark blue. Yeah, we'll just do a whole bunch of colors. Yeah, we'll just do a whole bunch of colors. So I'm gonna start with the yellow just because I can get all of that out of the way in one, and then the other colors will be a little bit more work as we figure out where we want to put those. So we'll start with the yellow. Whew. Come on, yellow paint, you can do it. Oh, there's a little yellow paint. I knew you could do it, paint. Okay. Just a second, I'm gonna grab something. I do sometimes regret making my logo with such, like, has kind of like a really thin part to it. I do kind of regret making it like that just because it means there's a very thin part in the die itself, and I end up with, you can see there's like polish and stuff caught. So I'm just grabbing a pin and try and work some of that out. Too big of a deal. If there's just a little bit, I can just paint over it. These aren't like super see-through, so you're not gonna see it, but it just seems kind of messy. Alright. Alright, let's do our yellow. I feel like it was kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Not inspiring, necessarily, but made me feel a little bit better. I was watching a YouTube video, an art YouTube video, yesterday, day before, recently, of someone who had, at least maybe 20,000 subscribers or something, at least. No, maybe it was more than that. I don't know. But they you know, they had a reasonable amount of subscribers and stuff. But I'm like, I feel like I am making something that is not too far off from this in quality. It was very much a moment of, if I stick with this, even if I don't get super good at making videos, even though I'd like to, I feel like I could still make it, if that makes sense, as long as I just stick with it. That was kind of a sigh of relief a little bit, I guess. Yeah, I like the yellow. It stands out really well. I do still want to get better though at making videos. And there's certain little things that I'm realizing as I go. I'm like, I'm gonna change how I do that next time, because like that just didn't work quite right. Or I can see how this could be better. Even like my first couple of videos that I did, was making these and making these, actually. I just did short little videos with some music in the background, and they were fine. But I've been having a lot of fun recently of doing, videos of just music in the background, me making things. But I've been having a lot of fun editing it so that all of the clips fit the music and stuff. And I feel like that's just a lot more fun, both to watch and for me to make. Just like, yeah, I can just change little things like that as I go and be like, I like it better like this. I think this works better. Still figuring out what all I want to have videos on too. I have talked about and kind of tried to make YouTube videos for years. I just never really got into it. It's just like, that'd be fun, but also I hate editing. I don't know what I want to film. And it's one of those things where, and I've said this before, the trick to YouTube is just to film what you'd be doing anyways, and then turn that into a video. So in this case, I'm just filming what I do anyways, and then I just edit it. That looks kind of, it honestly looks kind of cool without inking the other numbers. Just like, ooh, the yellow just kind of moved up, but I do want to ink the other numbers. It's like I have a friend that's made a couple of like cooking videos. It's just like, yeah, he likes cooking. He'd want to cook things anyways, he might as well just film it. I always felt weird about making YouTube videos though, because I didn't want to seem like someone who was trying to be a YouTuber, which is silly because obviously I like watching YouTubers. I'm like, yeah, that's a valid profession. That's a thing that people do. But it seems like it's a silly thing to aspire to be, which is maybe just an old mindset or something. But it's the same thing where, like, I've always assumed that being an artist was a silly thing to aspire to be. It's like, obviously that'd be my dream job, but, like, I can't make a living doing that. It's too unstable, like, you don't know if it's gonna work out or not. That's why I went to school for engineering. I literally, when asked why I was majoring in engineering, would just say, oh, I want a job. YouTube's a hobby, something to dabble in. Hey, it's some people's career. Like, there's people on here who are in the entertainment industry. That's what it is. Like, they are also artists, which is very unstable. I don't know. I always felt like weirdly guilty about wanting to try and do any sort of entertainment industry type things or wanting to make YouTube videos. And now I'm just like, screw it. I'm just gonna make stuff because I like making stuff. If it can get me more business for my art stuff, then great. If not, I'm enjoying doing it. I still feel just a little bit oddly guilty about it sometimes. To be fair, I still do that with the art stuff too. If people ask me what I do for a living, I'm like, oh, I talk about my part-time job. And if people at my part-time job ask what my second job is, I'm like, I'm not an artist. I know it's not a real job. I know I put in like twice as much time into it than I do into my part-time job, but I know being an artist isn't a real job. I don't know why I have that view. Like, I grew up knowing a couple of professional artists, but at the same time, maybe it's just because, like, my dad and grandma and stuff have been hobbyists my entire life. I don't know. I was like, oh, not really a viable career option. That's fine. I'd like it to be. Maybe I can make it a viable career option at some point. It's all about marketing, though, and I feel guilty about marketing. I think we're just this is guilty times with Liz today, I guess. Anyways, let's talk about happier things. I think so. I showed this off on Patreon, but I will show it off here. Well, they're covered in cat hair. Well, I made some squishy dice. Look, they're squishy. I want to make more. I went and got some clear resin ordered and oh, it's like, what is going on with the side here? It's all splotchy. I think it's just water. Yeah, okay, it's nice and shiny. We're good. But yeah, I want to do those. I think I need to announce. I'll announce the theme for. Oh, I just realized I forgot to set an end date for the poll. One moment. Sorry, I realized. I just realized that I forgot to send in like an end date for the theme poll on Patreon for next month. I mean, I feel like I have a pretty good idea of what the theme's gonna be, but we'll announce that on like Monday. Oh, my nose is itching. Ambient or something? Yeah. So I'm excited for that. I'm also something that I don't know why I didn't realize it until the art walk that I did. But I'm like, until someone like pointed it out. But I had like a whole bunch of like phone grips and stuff. I was like, I could just make the same part that I make for the phone grips out of resin and then just turn them into magnets. People would probably be excited about handmade resin magnets, and it's something smaller that isn't as ridiculously expensive as dice. Because, like, I don't think I sold a set of dice. Did I sell a set of dice? I can't remember. I feel like I didn't sell a set of dice at the art walk. I just ended up selling, some D20s. I sold some jewelry, and we'll make more jewelry next Saturday. That's my plan. But things that are not $85 a pop. So that's why I do think that the miscellaneous raw dice, I think people will like that. But you never know. Who knows? It could flop terribly. But I do want to make some more jewelry and stuff. I did have some jewelry and things, so. What are you humming about? Ideas for things to make? Or... maybe we'll try making the squishy dice on stream at some point too. It can be a little stream experiment. Or I can make a video about it. That could be an option as well. Maybe I'll make a video on that because it's kind of an experiment. So that could be fun. That's a video. All right. Got our yellow out of the way. Now for other colors. I need more tea. Tea. Oh, you just got it in a bunch of crystal molds for some dump molds and pendants. That's what I used to use as a dump mold for like all of the resin was just a bunch of crystal shapes. And then I couldn't figure out what to do with them, so I stopped doing that. But now I'm like, well, we're turning all of these into jewelry. So I have a whole bunch of crystal shaped jewelry, but I want to make more now. So I'll start using them as dump molds again at some point. But I mean, I've been using dice molds as dump molds. That's how I got all of my miscellaneous dice. And that's been working out well too. No, he's a teacup. Just a second. It's a teacup. From my teacup collection. And I've got cookies. And I've got a teapot full of tea. I'm now making a cookie. Sorry. I love having tea parties. It's great. Especially when my brother's on food duty. My brother makes great tea party food. But I never actually sent a picture of my teacup collection. I think I didn't. You have a generic mug that holds 6 cups of coffee. Oh boy, that's a lot of coffee. No, I have a bunch of teacups. An old roommate gave me like 5 teacups or something, or so, as a birthday gift or Christmas gift or something. So just like we talked about collecting teacups. Just like, oh, this is fun. And then I slowly amassed it until I have like 50 teacups. Probably around that, yeah. I mean, I have far too many mugs too. I mean, I feel like I gotta point that out. I have way too many mugs. I just like vehicles for warm drinks. I love me a good tea party though. Spread it out in one spot. There's an art to making things look random, because if things are actually random, they often don't look that random, or they just aren't aesthetically pleasing. there's an art to making something look random and also still having it be aesthetically pleasing. Put that pink next to it, but it looks fine. We got so many colors. I might end up coming back and putting in some more pink and stuff, you know, but now we'll just add a couple of numbers, a couple of partial numbers, so we have enough room for all the other colors that I pulled out for this set. Back to pink if we need to. Let's move on to dark blue. So this is the one that's closest to me. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of like, what have I done recently that I could talk about, but that would require me to make time to do things. I've just been working a lot recently. I do have my normal people coming over for dinner tonight. That'll be fun. A couple folks can't make it, but it's alright. I'm just zoning out over here, sorry. Listen to music. We're gonna have build your own pizza for dinner. That should be fun. Apparently there was a big power outage this morning. I didn't know about it, but apparently in the city where I live there was a big power outage. And a friend texted just like, hey, you guys got power? You're always welcome to come hang out here if you don't have power, because like I said, it's 103 out. We didn't lose power, so we were fine. But they later on sent a photo of the local supermarket, because, you know, we were gonna go pick up stuff for dinner tonight. And they're like, hey, do we need to pick stuff up from our town? Because there was like nothing on the shelves. A lot of it got tossed because of the power outage, because they lost power. So it's just like, well, maybe we won't go shopping there. I kind of want to try playing Stray. which is the kitty cat game that's been super popular recently. I started watching like a little bit of a let's play of one, and it seems like a cool, like, cyberpunk sort of game where he plays a cat. I'm not a big video game player though. Like, I like watching people play video games, but I just don't have good like hand-eye coordination. Things start shooting at me and I freak out. I just don't like doing things that are like timed. That's the problem I have with things shooting at me, is it always feels very timed, and then I am bad at doing things under pressure. I love it. If I do that, maybe I'd try. If I played that, I'd probably play it on stream, but I'd probably play it on stream over on my other gaming channel that I have. That has a whole, like, 7 videos on it. I post to it, like, once a month. But I feel like it'd make more sense to do that over there if I was gonna stream it. I feel like that's how I would make time to play it, is by streaming it. That's kind of how I've made time for playing, stream it. So maybe I'll have to try that at some point. I was gonna say, that's kind of how I've made time to play Minecraft for myself, is I've been like, okay, I'm gonna film it. You'll love the kitty antics you can do. I've seen a little bit of it, and it looks like there's some really cute things. Like, I watched a little, like I said, I watched like a little bit of a Let's Play, and I liked that there was just spots where you could just like stop and scratch the carpet. Rubbing up on people, scratching rugs, batting at random things. Sounds like a cat. Sounds like a cat. No, that sounds like an enjoyable game. I can see why people are enjoying it. It sounds like it was made by people who have had cats. Like, those are such cat behaviors. Like, these are people who've been around cats and know what they're like. I might have to have like a cat cam or something for that one. So we can have cat cam while playing the game. We won't have me on stream, we'll just have the cats. My actual cats in the corner. There's a couple of them sleeping over here. At the moment. Alright, so I'm gonna have to change, I'm gonna have to change focus maybe. Ooh! Ooh! I got a couple sleeping over here. Can't raise my camera too much higher. But they're sleeping. You see my messy desk. Oops. Endling is another fun game, playing as a mama fox. Oh, that sounds cute too. Oh, I've definitely heard this song on YouTube. Why is it? Oh, I don't keep. I'm not meaning to click on that. I feel like I've definitely heard this song in a YouTube video before. Don't know where necessarily. There is definitely songs, though, that I recognize as, oh yeah, that's YouTube background music. Definitely heard that before, and the place that I've heard it is YouTube in the background of someone's video. to get some darker green in here too. What sort of games do people here like playing? Obviously my main thing is Minecraft, but I like point and click puzzle games too. I'm one of those sort of nerds, I guess. Hi Fitz! What's going on? Hey buddy. Hello. Do you want to come say hello to the people? Apparently the cat's just leading my brother around the house at the moment. Which, again, a very cat thing to do. Yeah, I definitely need some of those darker colors in there. I feel like the green and stuff maybe doesn't feel... Definitely need some of the like dark green. I don't know if I want the light blue. I don't think I want the light blue. I think I want some dark green, but I don't think I want the light blue. Cover up some of the light green and dark green. I don't know how I'm feeling about the light green. I think it might be a little too light. Yeah, I think I like it a little bit better with some of the light green covered up by some of the dark green. Alright, we're gonna do that. We're gonna get rid of some of the light green by covering it up. I do think that at some point I want to do more with the gaming channel that I have, because like I said, I do have that gaming channel there. Oh, the other thing I like doing is I like playing I like multiplayer games. I like things. That's how I got into Minecraft, is I wanted something to play with friends. So like, I enjoy things like, well, obviously I have board games and stuff. I like those kind of games, but I wish I started playing Among Us. I really enjoy hidden role games. It's so much fun to lie to people. No, I really enjoy hidden role games, so I feel like that would have been fun to play. I guess it still exists. I'd have to get a group together. But that could be fun at some point. I need to schedule Phasmophobia. I have a group set up for, like, in line for Phasmophobia. Just haven't actually scheduled it. Alright, purple. Should do orange next. Oh, I could grab red too. How are we feeling about all the miscellaneous colors? Is it too much? I'm gonna do orange next. Okay, Luna. One of the cats heard something being clanked around in the other room and just woke up. Had that look of I have just woken up. Which is always so amusing to me. one of my, so Not, who's the youngest of my cats, she, if she's been asleep and she wakes up, she has such, like, she looks like she's just woken up. I don't know how she does it, honestly. Like, all the other cats, yeah, they kind of, it's like, oh yeah, they were asleep and now they're awake and they're yawning or whatever. She just has this look on her face, like her face is half smushed, where it was against the blanket or whatever. It's just like, what? Huh? She has very much that air about her when she's just woken up. It's honestly impressive to me. I don't know how she does it. Hey Maggie, how you doing? How are you doing? We're having a chill stream. I actually have music this time, so I keep getting distracted and not talking for extended periods of time, which is amazing because it's me. But anyways, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Just deciding what I want to do next. Oh, I was talking about it in the Discord. I'm like, I think I want to try vlogging my first convention, but I'm still not sure if I will or not, just cause like it's embarrassing. But also, I just don't know what I film. I guess you just kind of film everything, and then you can figure out the narrative later. It's figuring out like what's actually going to be entertaining or interesting. I guess a lot of it'll come down to the editing, but what happened with the music? Oh, we will go to page 2. Let's stop at the page. Yeah, orange. No, that's a little. This purple for something specific too. I don't know what it was. I needed. Oh, it was for the I think I got this purple for the Trying Obsidian dice. Cause I feel like this song. It's really weird. The purple I had was way too dark and muted. I'm like, I need something brighter and lighter. Mixing it with white's not gonna make it any like more colorful. It's just sort of muted. So this with this looks really good. That's what I done a little bit of this, a little bit of this on top. Not what I'm doing here, but it does work out. We're going for, if you are just joining us, we're going for dice that have all sorts of colors. I'm gonna skip this one. I don't know why that one bothers me. Ah, I'm playing Hades. You know, it's always kind of funny when, like, I start hearing about things, and I'm like, oh, I know about that. Not because I played it, but because my brother played it in, like, alpha. Like, Minecraft was like that. It's like, oh, yeah, I remember when Pistons were added to Minecraft. I only started playing it, like, in 2020, but I remember when Pistons were added. My brother was playing it at the time. And it caused some problems. not a big video game person. Like I said, I like watching people play video games, but I don't play a lot of video games. Nope. I'm once again distracted by the music. I should figure out how to make like a playlist type thing, so that I can just pick songs that, I guess, yeah, I'll have to figure that out at some point. So I'm like I said, I'm just playing through the YouTube audio library at the moment on all the calm, mood calm songs. But I keep getting distracted. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get through all of these today necessarily. I guess we'll see. See how many we get through. I guess I've only really, yeah, I guess I've only really got like 4 sets. Purple. I have a sudden urge to go listen through the YouTube audio library, but the sound effects. Might have to play those one at a time, I'm not sure, but I don't know what all is in there necessarily. I looked at it a little bit, but I haven't paid too close attention to it, quite honestly. Okay. Let me figure out where to add a little bit of red in here, but otherwise D4 is gonna be good. Set that one off to the side because we've got all the numbers filled in on there. So what's my plan for today? Obviously I'm working on this. And I'm hitting the camera, as I often do. Maybe the list down a little bit more. I don't know what else is on my camera. On my to-do list for today. I might try doing some editing. I was going to try and organize my office, I think. So I'll probably do that a little bit. But we're in my office at the moment. I might try to organize my office a little bit after this. That's probably good. I have stuff all over the floor. I didn't put away all of the stuff from the last art walk that I did, so I've still got like all of the dice just in a box behind me. So I'll probably try and do some of that, but maybe I'll try and get some editing done too. I have a video that, so it ended up taking longer than expected to make. Because I did part of it and then decided, I could do better, and so I remade things. And it's something that I want to get done as quick as I can, because it feels very timely. That makes sense? Like, you know, it makes sense with current interests of people, it seems like. I've been wanting to get it done, but now I have to actually figure out how I'm gonna edit it and stuff. I still have a little bit I need to film for that. You guys want a little sneak peek of a set of dice from that video, it will give you no information about what the video's about. I'll let you guys try and guess what the video is going to be about. I'll show you a set of dice, and I'll let you guys guess. I'm not going to tell you whether you're right or wrong, but I will show you. Actually, I'll show you two sets of dice, because I'll show you the first set and then the second set, and you can guess why I remade them. So I made this set of dice, and then I decided that I could make, for what I was trying to do, I could make them better. I do like this set of dice. I like these colors. They're pretty. They got some green shimmer in there. It's kind of pretty. But I decided that for what I was doing, I could make them better. So then I made these ones, which I think ended up being a lot better. I do really like these too. I added some more stuff to these. There's that lighter blue, and there's a little bit of white. So that ended up working out. But I need to actually film kind of the conclusion part. I need to figure out how I'm going to edit the like main part of the video, how I want to structure things. There's definitely, there's still a couple spots that need to go in. Go back in for the color and do that. Start working on some sketches. So something that I have been doing is but something I've been doing is once I have like the theme figured out for the month, just sketching up a few ideas like digitally with the tablet. And then posting those on Patreon. So kind of a little sneak peek at some of the ideas that I'm coming up with and that I might implement and make. And I think I know what the theme is going to be. It has like one more day on the poll, but I think I know what the theme's going to be this month, and I have a few ideas brewing already. Because I kind of want a mix of simple and complex things, and a mix of colors and a mix of designs. That's something that is kind of interesting, I guess, with the whole having a theme thing, is because depending on what the theme is, it might lend itself better to a certain style or color. Like if I did space, or if I did galaxy or whatever, I'd think of it as being a lot of dark colors with some like dark purples and blues and stuff, with some maybe brighter, warmer tone colors. And that doesn't have a lot of variation there. So with the themes, let's see what we need more of here. Should I put in a little bit of light blue? We'll do a little bit of light. Okay, we'll do a little bit of light blue. Just a little bit. So anyways, I you know, I kind of want themes that have some variation in them. And that was something that I kind of struggled a little bit with on the tarot card dice. Because I was, you know, looking at the same, same, like, deck for all of the dice. This seems like an interesting song. Because, you know, I wanted them to be varied, even though I was kind of basing them all off of a similar art style. And so I ended up, you know, kind of going with the meanings of some of them, to try and get kind of a vibe. That was something that I was concerned about with the rocks as well. The stone-themed ones, because it's just like, well, I don't just want them all to be gray. And there's variation in rocks, but you know, there's a whole bunch of you know, neutral toned rocks and stuff like that. I don't want them all to be neutral toned. So no, I've been trying to think of themes that have some variation. Yeah, I think a little bit of blue is kind of nice. Adding some little bits of blue. One, and then we can look at these and see how we're feeling. I didn't put any red in this one either. Put a little bit of red in this one. Let's put any purple. Yeah, put some purple. Let's put a little bit of red. Alright, let's look at these and see how we're feeling. Very bright and colorful. Yeah, there may be a little bit, you know, this was my original plan on it, obviously, but to be fair, even before I inked them, these dice didn't feel very me. I don't know how to explain that. Sometimes I just make a set of dice and just like, these are so me. Like, these feel like they are indicative of my art style. And I like, you know, using lots of bright colors and things, but sometimes in design I'm just like, it's fine. Or there's even dice that I really like, but I'm just like, it's not really, I feel like it's not really my style. I think these are one of those sets, maybe. I'm sure someone will like them. I feel like these would be good for a bard. That's something I've found. I'm not saying I dislike these ones, but something I've found is that even if I make a set of dice, even if I am not a huge fan of them, usually someone will be. I've made a couple of sets of dice in the past that I'm just like, don't know if that I like these all that much. Just putting these away. Figure out what we want to make next. Alright. What do we want to do next? Maybe these. We'll just have to do something nice and simple. I'm thinking like a shimmering white for these. I'm thinking maybe we'll do the shimmering color shift. I think it shifts kind of a pinkish color. Just a little bit. That'll be nice. So we'll do this one. Yeah, I don't know if you can... it's hard to see on camera. It shimmers like a little bit like purpley pink color. I don't know why this is so satisfying to me, but it's just satisfying. Just... Okay. See how this is looking, and if I like this, we'll do it on the D20 here too. I sometimes wonder if I should have moved off of Etsy. I feel like I got more sales when I was on Etsy, but also screw Etsy. I'm glad that I started there. I'm glad that I started on Etsy, at the very least. But not the biggest fan of how they run some things and interact with people trying, independent artists trying to sell on the platform. Oh, so much glitter. Oh no. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna have to go in and clean this set up. A bunch of the glitter is all stuck to the face now. The shimmer from the I don't know why it's stuck so much on just this side. Whew. Now that I've gotten, like, so for my part-time job, I start at 9, so I've been waking up at 7:30. Yes, I've been waking up at 7:30. I've been doing that for a couple months now. And now that I have that schedule, doesn't matter what time I go to sleep at night, I just wake up at 7:30. So that's fun when I go to bed way too late. I did actually sleep in a little bit this morning, which was good. I set an alarm for 10 this morning. I usually like to start setting up for the stream like an hour early. So if I'm streaming at noon, I'll usually be, you know, in front of the streaming setup at like 11. Making sure that I have all my materials, making sure that the audio and video work, all that sort of fun stuff. I just stuck my finger in the... So annoying! All of the glitter is ending up on the faces. I have to clean these off. So I did actually, I woke up at like 8, I think. No, what time did I wake up? I think I woke up at like 7:30. I woke up at like 7:30. Got the cats some more food and water. And then I actually did go back to sleep for an hour and a half, maybe. Did I get up at about 9? I don't remember. My schedule is going to change again, though, at the end of August. I'll be working afternoons again. I guess we'll see, I guess I'll probably be streaming on Saturdays still. I could technically stream Wednesday night again at the moment, That's going to change, obviously, when I'm working in the afternoon/evenings again. But, I don't know, I feel like Saturday's working. It's working for me to just do one stream instead of two. I might start making a little bit fewer items. I don't know, maybe not. Like I said, it's the sanding that I just need to figure out time for. I need to figure out when I can make things. But yeah, it's kind of weird looking at it because I feel like after starting the part-time job, I haven't really slowed down much. I've been kind of attempting to make more almost. Obviously, I'm streaming one less time a week because I was streaming Wednesdays and Saturdays before. And now I'm just streaming on Saturdays. But also I'm trying to do a video a week, which takes more time than streaming because of editing. I both have to film it and edit it. Yeah, I think I like the color shift. Can't see the color shift very well, but I feel like that stands out well. Need a bit more. We'll do this for the D20 as well. Cat in the box. That might be my favorite YouTube emote. I haven't looked through all of them, but I think it still might be my favorite. The little kitty cat in a box. Come on. Yeah, I have to clean those off. They have so much of the sparkles from this paint stuck to their sides. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've maybe started doing more almost. Except that I just haven't been keeping up very well with actually getting everything sanded and inked and everything. Then you figure out how to incorporate that into my schedule better. I still have the two kitties sleeping over here. They're very cute. I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, I bet I could. I'm trying to figure out how or if I should make more Minecraft dice, because obviously those take time to make. I have an idea to make it easier to make, like the little grass block dice and stuff, but I have an idea for that. I don't know if it'll work. I'm A-okay being the Minecraft dice person. I don't want to seem like I'm, I don't know, just doing it for, there's a weird balance. So I obviously want to follow like trends and things because, you know, I want to make things that people want. But I also don't want to seem like I'm selling out almost, or... I like this one too. Do I have this one? Yes, I do. And we're back to anxiety time with Liz. But just figuring out like the time and like how I'd want to It's the same way that, like, so I made some dice based on a YouTube series that had a bunch of YouTubers in it. And that was fun. Just because, you know, I had a lot of inspiration from it. And it's like, well, they're doing like a second season of it now. Do I want to at some point make dice based on the second season? Because I had fun doing it for the first season. And it, you know, it's different, so, you know, there'd be different designs and stuff I could do. But in the first season, I ended up making one of the sets, and then they were purchased by the YouTuber that they were based on. And I don't want to seem like I'm doing it to get noticed, because I didn't make the first sets really to get noticed. I made it because I enjoyed it and it gave me a lot of inspiration. But now that, like, I've been noticed, I don't want to do it again and have it appear like I'm doing it for clout or whatever. That's not the right word, but... And it's actually making it so that I don't want to do it. Even though, you know, I think it'd be fun. Yeah. To be fair, if I did do dice for season 2, I'd probably do it once it's wrapping up for season 2. That's kind of what I did for the first season, because then I had a better idea of, you know, art styles and things that I might want to incorporate in there. I don't know, it's one of those things where I tend to overthink things anyways, but it's one of those things where I don't want it to come across as me being disingenuous. And it's the same thing with the Minecraft dice too. I don't want it to seem like, oh, she's pandering. Even though it's just like, I enjoy this thing, I want to make stuff about it. And it makes me excited that other people are excited about it. So that's kind of the thing with YouTube too. Kind of the same sort of anxieties. I like making things. I want to make videos. This is fun. I don't want it to seem like I'm doing it to become a famous YouTuber or something, which is not going to happen with an art channel. Just putting that out there now. Don't think I'm going to get recognized on the street for having an art channel. There we go. Pretty. The thing I was thinking about earlier was I could probably focus on Minecraft dice, and I'd probably do pretty well with those. I think that they would sell, because the Minecraft dice I made before sold, and there's interest in them and people like them. And so I could work on making that my niche. Like, I could be the Minecraft dice person. I could try it and move towards that niche, but do I want to take time away from other dice and resin crafts and stuff just to try and fit a niche that I know will do well monetarily, even though I would also enjoy it, because, you know, I like making things that people are excited about, and I like Minecraft. I don't know. Oh, I think about business stuff probably far too much and not enough. The fun part is the making this stuff. The annoying part is having to try and sell this stuff. I'm just trying to get some of this glitter off the sides, by the way. Oof. I think I'm gonna have to clean this off with a little bit of rubbing alcohol. There's a lot of the glitter here. I'll set those off to the side for now. I think I'm gonna take a very short little break. I've had half a pot of tea, so I'm thinking we'll take a short little. Where are we at? Like a short little bathroom break here. I don't have a be right back screen. Well, we can go there. I guess we could go here. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Let's see, what should we do next? So we've got... I'm wondering whether these would be pretty with this. I'm kind of thinking these with this. I think that'd be pretty. I just don't want it to be too overpowering, I guess. Could do the purple. Could do like a gold. Those are both options. Could do like a silver. A silver. Could do a silver with these. Could do a non-glittery purple. Just it was suggested dark blue. Dark blue could be pretty. I worry that it'll blend in with the black too much. I don't know if I'd like the dark blue with the black. It's funny because a lot of the numbers are already kind of pretty. Oh, let me change the focus here. Like a lot of the numbers here are already kind of pretty. Because you can see the blank on the inside. Yeah, a lot of them already have like a I'm almost feeling like I should just leave the numbers blank. Probably not though. Yeah, 'cause like that's not shimmery. Some of these didn't end up shimmering. I think I made these before I sanded my blanks down more, which is why you end up with stuff like this where the inside of the 9 didn't end up quite right because it got squished too much by the blank. 4 on here. Oh, it's 50. Yeah, you can kind of see there. Things got squished a little funky. Okay. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Just a second here. Added an 8. There we go. There we go. So yeah, we've got some options. How's the strip going? All right. We'll do 1 or 2 more sets of dice, I think. I'm going to eat a cookie though. Okay. I'm eating a cookie. I think I like the metallic options. Some would stand out really well. Like I always like gold. Something cooler, I think. I'm thinking maybe silver. So it'll stand out, but it's kind of neutral. And it won't like blend in with all the purple and stuff in there. Here's what we can do. We can try a couple of different things. Let's try a couple of different colors and see which one we like most. So I'm just going to take the D6 here. I'll fill in this side with some silver. See how that looks. And fill this side in with some gold and see how that looks. Gold looks, and we'll see how the purple looks. Look at all the different sides and see which one we like the best. We can try the dark blue too, since that was suggested. Ooh, the purple's kind of pretty. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like the purple. And then I'll try the blue. See how the blue. blues. Alright, so let's look at all the sides here. See what we're doing. Here, I might zoom in again so you can see. Okay. So we've got, start with silver. Got silver. Got gold. We've got purple, shimmery purple. We've got dark blue. I'm thinking the shimmery purple or the silver. I think maybe the shimmery purple. I really like that, actually. It's kind of subtle, but also, like, pretty. It's kind of a blue shine to it, so we get a little bit of that blue in there. I think we're gonna go with that. There we go. That is the most inconvenient thing to focus, I swear. Alright, let me get the other inks out of here. I'm open to feedback too, but I'm thinking the purple. Thinking of purple. Get out of there, silver and gold. No one has spoken up against the purple, so we're going for the purple. It's too late for you all. Alright. Yeah, I think that would be pretty. Here's a question for you guys. I was thinking of making some more soap for the art walk, just because it's another nice and small thing to sell in person. I guess I have it online too, but I was thinking of making some more soap. Would you guys be interested in seeing a video of that? Me making some soap. I tried streaming soap before. The problem was that it was a very short stream. It does not take very much time to make soap. And also, it's a bit like pouring resin, where you don't get to see how it turns out until the next day, because you gotta let it sit for like 24 hours or so before you cut it. So if you're making a big thing of soap, you don't get to see it until the next day. But if I did a video, we could see how it turns out at the same time. I think that is the nice thing. One of the nice things about video versus streaming, at least with the resin stuff, is that I can have it in the video, both what we did and then how it turned out. Whereas with streaming, we just kind of have what I did. I guess that is part of that is how streams work. It's a lot more hanging out while working on things. Not necessarily some people, stream video games and stuff, obviously, but streams are more about the process, and videos are more about the final product. maybe. That's probably a broad generalization. But yeah, I don't know. People would be interested in a soap video. It just feels a little bit different. It doesn't. It's a different medium completely from what most of my videos are, since I'm doing, you know, resin stuff for the most part. I think I might as well. I think it could be fun. Doesn't really hurt anything. People aren't interested, they just won't watch it. Yeah, it's fun. I'm just starting out, so like if I have something that doesn't fit, I guess it doesn't really matter. If I just have every once in a while a video that doesn't quite fit the theme of everything else, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I think the purple's pretty. We'll do this one and then we can look. We can look at the side. Yeah, I think the purple's nice. Doesn't detract too much from the stuff on the inside, but it stands out enough to read. I think that's good. I just use this purple with black dice. I bet that'd look nice. I do have some matte black dice that I need to finish sanding and making matte at some point. Pull those up. I have a set of dice that I'm trying to decide whether I want to make them matte or not. I was originally thinking yes for making them matte, and then I started actually, you know, sanding them so that they were kind of, well, so that they were matte. I don't have a good, I'm trying to think of another word because I was just using the word matte a whole bunch, but I don't have a good other word. Not shiny, so that they weren't shiny on the sides. I don't know if I like it or not. I can show you guys. I have them off to the side here. Let me finish the D20 and then I'll show you on those. We can come to a conclusion? That's not the word. Option. No. Come to a decision. We can come to a decision together. And whether I should make them matte or polish them up and make shiny. I'm still not. I'm not 100% sure. Gotten paint on the sides here. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It means I can see where I need to clean it up, but it also means that it'll be easier for people to see it if I don't clean it up. Forward a little bit so we can take a look at this. There we go. Yeah, I think I like that. I like how you can kind of see both the purple and the blue on the camera. actually does a good job of showing off the multiple colors. Okay, yeah, so I need to clean them up a little bit, obviously. I've got some of that blue off the sides. Let me grab the dice that I'm not sure whether I want them matte or clear. I'll show you. They're very simple dice. I started sanding them so they're like partially matte, so you can see half black, half clear, and then it has like a gold in the middle. And I was thinking of doing them, you know, matte, so not shiny, like this. But I don't know. I haven't sanded those down so they're not shiny anymore. But I don't know. I don't know which is better. I'm looking for. Now that I'm looking at them on camera, I kind of think the shiny's better. You can actually see on the inside. It might just be a personal preference thing. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm now leaning towards making them shiny, but probably. I want another cookie. There we go. Now it's in focus. Pay no attention to my munching and crunching over here. I'm sure that's gotta be super nice to listen to. Me chewing into the microphone. But also, I like the Girl Scout cookies. They're really good tea cookies. I can't think what that kind of cookie's called. I got a new tripod recently. I'm liking it. I know that it's gonna end up covered in resin though, which I feel a little bit bad about. But it feels much sturdier than my old one. My old one, I think it's downstairs. It was falling apart like when I started using it. This one feels much more durable, I think. We'll find out. It was still like a pretty cheap one because it's gonna get covered in resin. I know it is. But it has a different mechanism for lowering. The other one had like legs that extended or retracted. This one just has bendy legs. I do wonder how the bendy legs will hold up over time. I don't know if bending them a lot will make them less durable over time, or how that works exactly, but it's nice because I can kind of position things exactly how I want it. I can just go like, whee, go down. Oh, actually, that's not bad. Let's do that. How's my focus? guys aren't so far away while I'm inking. That is something that when I'm streaming the pouring of the resin, I'm like, I feel like it's zoomed out so much it's hard for people to see what I'm working on. Oh, that sounds annoying. That sounds very annoying. I'm glad you got it resolved, but that's frustrating. Did it just make you lose all of that progress, or is this something that happened before and now you're, and like this go around when you're playing, it's working now? I'm wondering whether this just happened or whether this is an anecdote from like a day or two ago. I kind of paint the dice in order from most annoying to least annoying to paint. So I do the 20 first because there's so many sides on it. And then usually it's the D10 that has double numbers because there's just a lot of numbers on it. And the D12, I kind of go down. Sometimes I will start with the D6. Just because it's kind of my tester sometimes. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds really frustrating. Even though it didn't save right, how are you enjoying the game? I was saying before, Hades is one of those games where I knew about it before it got super popular because my brother was playing it in like Alpha or whatever, and I'm just like, hey, I recognize that thing. Once everyone started talking about it. I'm still trying to convince my brother that we should design some sort of something, like a video game or a podcast. And I mean, the only real reason is that he's an excellent writer and I'm not. I'm like, I'm happy to like make textures for a video game or do voice acting for a podcast, but actually having to write things, he's much better at that than I am. He's much more detail oriented. I think that'd be really fun. It'd be kind of fun. You like these kind of games. It seemed like a cool game, because it was like it's what, like a rogue-like? Is it roguelike or roguelite? I don't remember which one's which or whatever. But it sounds like it changes as you die and stuff. Which, that's the sort of stuff that I like. I don't know, I like things where the game changes due to meta reasons. Or it changes in a meta way. Ah, that was more than I meant to do. Oops. So much paint. Okay. Roguelike, okay. I don't play a lot of video games. But no, I always like stuff like that. Like, it can definitely be overdone and end up being cheesy. But stuff like games that say, like, I'm thinking like maybe like a horror game that says that it's, you know, gonna kill you or whatever, and instead of killing your character, it exits out of the game. Like that sort of stuff. I don't know. I find stuff like that really fun. Things that use the mechanics of the fact that it is a game to its advantage. My Earl Grey has gotten very cold. That's understandable since we've been here for 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'm wondering what sort of things like that one could do. So there's things like that where things that require people to interact with their computer, not just the game, like exiting out of the game. That requires them to actually boot the game back up again. I watched through a playthrough of Inscription, and like at one point it asked, you know, one of the characters in the game asks you to like upload a file or to choose a file on your computer. Basically it's like a wager or whatever, but not exactly that. And like, you know, that's using the fact that it is a computer game to mess with like the mechanics. I'm wondering like how many different sorts of things there are like that, and if there's a way to do like a video game that would use a lot of them. I guess there is always stuff like, I mean, yeah, you could use things like the game exits you out of the game. The game knows when you have closed and reopened the game. The game interacts with something that's already on a like information on your computer, like pulling the time and date, or your log on information, like name. I've seen that before too. I kind of wanted to, I have an idea for a game, although I have a base idea. I'm sure it's been done before. Still kind of putting it together. Maybe I won't talk about that one, because I do actually kind of want to talk to my brother about making, it might be an idea for something to make, but, We've talked else. It's funny, because, like, I feel like all of the video game ideas that my brother and I have talked about making have been horror games. Like, and I enjoy creepy things, but I don't really like being scared. So I don't necessarily enjoy horror games too much. Depends on the horror game. And again, I'd rather watch someone else play it than play it myself. But it seems like all of the ideas we come up with, and it's something I don't know. I find sound design in horror games to be fascinating. I don't know. It's so interesting to me, and not just horror games, but just like media in general. Sound design is so interesting because you can completely change how something is interpreted just by, what sort of music or sounds you have. Like, it's such a way to build tension, music is. Alright, here's another one. The sort of, I can't remember if it's a quote or if it's just something that we kind of came up with. That we just kind of, I think I saw something that was talking about it, and then I kind of extrapolated upon it. But horror, horror. The concept of horror is finding order where there shouldn't be, or finding chaos where there shouldn't be. Or no, not quite. Finding something where it shouldn't be, or finding a lack of something where there should be something. I always think of a couple examples, I guess. So, like, finding order. Hello! How are you doing? Just inking some dice, and I'm talking about the concept of horror as it relates to video games mostly, but just in general. Because I don't like being scared, but I find the meta level of it fascinating, and just like how sound design can build tension and all that sort of stuff. But like, yeah, horror is like finding order where there shouldn't be order, or there not being something where there should be something. Because if you're in like a dark, dingy building, and then you walk into another room and it is completely clean, that's more terrifying. New Dice Mills will be here within weeks. You love horror? I don't like being scared. I just find it fascinating, like the concept of it fascinating. But yeah, so yeah, if you're in a dark, dingy building and you walk into a room that is perfectly clean and sterile, that's scarier than being in the dark, dingy building. And then there's a certain amount of, you never show the monster type thing, because whatever people have in their brain is going to be scarier than whatever you can show them on screen. But I'm thinking of Vine. I wonder if you guys will remember this Vine, but it's just like, I think it's Thomas Sanders, but it's like a dad and his two kids kind of thing, and they're in their living room, and there's a spider in the middle of the floor. It's like, okay, I'll grab something to smack it. He turns around to grab like a newspaper, turns back, and the spider's gone, and it just cuts to him driving away saying, "Say goodbye to the house, kids." And that's obviously comedy. Comedy and horror go hand in hand. Also murder and romance, but that's a different subject. And it, just that concept of, the spider is scarier when you don't know where it is. If you know where the spider is, it's not as scary as when it's gone. The only thing scarier than seeing a spider is not seeing a spider. I feel like I should explain the romance or murder and romance like, that's why a lot, like, I don't know, there's, I don't know, there's a lot of overlap in how things are framed. If someone is stabbing someone on, this is like acting stuff, not like in actuality. But if you are like acting and you're stabbing someone, there's a certain amount of physical contact, and usually like prolonged eye contact. You loathe spiders except that Tulas, they're cute. Oh, I like jumping spiders too. I'm okay with the little fluffy jumping spiders. They just kind of hang out on my ceiling. I just don't like it when spiders are on my walls and floors, but the jumping spiders, they just kind of hang out on the ceiling and chill. It's like, okay, yeah, you can be up there, that's fine. Don't get into my stuff, we're cool. Intense moments create bonds that can be stronger than anything else. Yeah, there's just a certain amount of passion, and there's a certain amount of intimate contact, like very close contact, and eye contact, and something else I was trying to think of, but yeah, there's the way that they are, you know, framed are often very similar. I don't know. Murder. Evil phone auto. Your phone doesn't want you to say murder. Are you sure you meant murder? Did you perhaps mean mixed? Wait, the end of the page again. Alright, next page. We're listening through, if you just got here, we're listening through YouTube's audio library for the background music. I just have all of the Mood Calm songs up. But that's sort of like understanding how media works. I find that stuff so interesting. Your autocorrect is possessed. And it would have been funny if your phone had changed possessed to something like pickles or something like that. I think my autocorrect is pickles. It oddly sounds like D&D adventure music. This one does, yeah. Maybe I'll star it. I could use this for something. I mean, there's lots of other options here for the YouTube audio library. I just have it on calm because I didn't want it to be too overwhelming compared to talking. Yeah, this one does sound a lot like... Is this cinematic? Yeah. So there's... YouTube audio library has quite a bit of music. It has some sound effects too. But it has quite a bit of music. But it has the worst, like... way to, like, find things. It is just not very useful in finding things. So it has... like, it depends on what you're doing, I suppose, but... it has kind of two different tags to describe each song. There is the genre, and there's the mood. So at the moment I just have mood calm, and I have all the different genres. It's like the last one that we were listening to. That was mood calm, obviously, because that's what we're listening through. And then it was genre cinematic, which makes sense with how that song sounded. And then this one is mood calm, genre hip-hop and rap. But that's really all it has. You can also sort by artist or duration, or the date it was added, or the kind of license type it has. Ooh, I probably should hopefully I haven't been... Make sure that's not... Oopsies. Where are we at? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry. There's also whether attribution is required. So whether you have to like put in your description or not, like what song you're using. And most of them it's not, but some of it is. And that was what I was just saying oh no about, was I hope I hadn't changed it so that I was just playing songs that didn't require attribution, because I don't have to try and figure out what songs I listen to on stream and put that in the description, because that would be a pain. So I just went and quickly changed that. It looks like I think we're good. I don't think I listened to any that required attribution. Just need a little bit more. There we go. A little bit more. I do think that this wouldn't be a bad place to find background tracks when you're playing D&D. But again, it's just so hard to find what the music that you want. At least I think so. It's been fun. So I've been doing the kind of like speed pour videos. It's just, background music with, whatever I'm making set to that background music. And that's been fun. But trying to find a song that I feel like really matches a set of dice or whatever I'm making, it's just like, alright. Let's roll the dice and see what sort of music we get. Okay. Sweet. Oh, thanks! Yeah, we spent a bit of time deliberating on what we wanted to do. I was thinking silver, I was thinking gold, but I finally decided on the purple. The color shift purple kind of shifts to blue. And I think those are all done. Excellent. Oh, here's what we've gotten done so far. We've gotten me dropping things. We did these. We did this set. Gold. We did this set. With yellow over the multicolored spots and multicolored over the yellow spots. These ones are a little bit wild and crazy. I'm still not quite sure on these, but I feel like these are ones that someone will like. And then yeah, I do really like the purple ones. I was saying before, I really should do more with the iridescent flakes and the gold foil, because they just always look so pretty, the ones with the iridescent flakes and the gold foil. We did a set of fate dice and a d20. It looks just kind of shimmering white. It's technically one of the color shift ones. It has kind of a pinkish tint to it, but we did those. Now we've got, here's what we've got left. We've got some d20s, a set of d6s, these ones, which are like red string of fate kind of ones. I'm not 100% on color for those. And then I've got these ones that are just here. They're just hanging out. I've had these ones done for a little while. I just haven't inked them yet. So might as well get those done as well. I have a couple more sets that just aren't done polishing or being cleaned. Oh, also I'm having a cup of tea. It's gone very cold now. Let me think on these. So this set, silver was suggested, which I think is actually a good idea. It would be nice and contrasty, which could be nice. I was originally thinking like a red, just kind of matches the string, but I worried that would maybe like blend too much with the red that's already in there. I'm going to eat another cookie while I think. I think I agree with the silver maybe. I think the silver might be nice. We could just go straight out of left field and do green. I do actually think that'd look alright, but... Well, let's try silver on one of the faces of the D6. We'll see how it looks. See if we like it. Yeah, silver would stand out, which is why I'm like, that might be a good option, actually. Yeah. I feel like there's a balance when it comes to inking dice between what will show up the easiest and what will look the best. And sometimes, you come across something and it's just the same answer for both. Sometimes, green. I don't know if I like it. I was thinking I would, but I don't know if I do or not. Let's honestly try the green on a different side here and see how it looks. Oops. If we don't like it, we can get rid of it. Although I do wonder if maybe if I did the green, if I should do a different color underneath, like a white or a red or something, so it doesn't bleed into the actual design. I kind of like the green. I kind of like the green. I feel like it goes well with the copper. I do think that maybe I want to put down a different color underneath first. What do you guys think, though? What do you think of the green? I think I like it better than the silver. Yeah, I think the green. I do think because you can kind of see the green through it. I think I want to put down a different color first, so you can't see it on the inside. I need to think about what color I want to do first. I could do silver first. The silver's nice and neutral on the inside. So maybe I'll paint these silver, so we'll have the silver on the inside, and then we can do the green on the outside. I think that would be nice. Because the silver doesn't stick out. And it doesn't make it like super red or super coppery on the inside. Yeah, alright. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna paint these all silver, and then we're gonna go over them with the green. I know. My silver paint. I have made a mistake. Back up here. Get back up. I spilled it all along the side. No. my brush is covered in silver paint. Okay, I think I've gotten most of the paint off the side of the container. What sort of art projects have people been working on recently? Oh, also, just a second here. I'm assuming you do. Do you do videos as well, Dana? I wish there was an easy way for me to like go to one's YouTube channel. I have 2 tumblers to finish while waiting on dice. Oh, okay. Oh, because you were waiting on molds. Right. Oh, right, the one we discussed yesterday. It's just a second here. I must say it is a little bit confusing, just because I have to get used to what everyone's called everywhere. Because you have a different name in the Discord, right? Oh, yeah. Bad D12s. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I still think that you should go for it. And make videos. You should come make bad videos with me. Come make bad videos, and then we can collab on something later. There we go. It is really it's all an ulterior motive to convince someone to do a collab with me at some point. Not really, but really though, you should come make bad videos with me. That sounds like I feel like that sounds mean. Sort of. I don't know if it's mean to you or to me, but come make bad videos with me. It has helped me a lot realizing that I'm gonna be bad at making videos at first, and that's okay. I put off making videos for so long just because I was just like, but I'm not good at it. And it's nice knowing everyone's gonna suck at making videos at first. It's not just me. It takes time to figure it out and get better at it. But also, all of the pictures of the dice that you've sent so far are so pretty. And I'd love to see how you're making them. Steal your trade secrets. Not really. That's a joke. Legally, that's a joke. Oh. One makes blanks, other finishes with the shells. So that means being subjected to evil post. I did a collab with one that could be fun, but yeah, you put off making videos for 4 years. Yep, I was talking about that earlier. I've been trying to make videos since college, and that was 8 years ago. So I've put off making videos for 8 years. Something like that. I guess I started streaming like 2 years ago or something. So streaming on Twitch. You have no trade secrets. You've been making dice for a month and a half. Yeah, I'm joking. I feel like there's not a lot of secrets, I guess, with the making dice. Anyways, I still always think of the person who taught me how to do a dirty pour, because I'd been making dice for just a little while, and they wrote up like a whole tutorial thing. Because I was like, hey, how did you get the cool thin stripes in your dice? And I typed up a whole thing. I'm like, this is so nice. I want to do that for people. Your dice have been gorgeous so far, though. Oh, what I was going to say, though, about the blanks. We would have to make sure that whoever did the blanks has the same size dice. We'd have to make sure we have the same size dice. You're doing acrylic pours that people wanted you to film, then that pushed you into resin, then tumblers, now dice. The progression. I did soap before resin. I had been making cold process soap, so mixing lye and oils and fats and stuff together to make soap. And I was enjoying that. The thing is that I ended up with so much soap. Like, it's like, what do you do with, 50 bars of soap? And the thing with soap is that it does have a shelf life. And the smallest amount that you can make at a time is like 10 bars of soap. It's like, I can't make just 1 bar of soap. What am I doing? So I ended up, I did a little tiny bit of resin stuff. I got one of the little, kind of trial-sized ones my dad did. We went and tried it out. At one point, him and my brother and I. It's just like, oh, this is kind of fun. I did a little bit of jewelry, with lots of bubbles in it. I sold some of that alongside my soap. It was all just a hobby stuff. And then D&D Buddy was just like, I'm thinking about trying to make D&D dice. I'm like, oh, that sounds fun. I mean, I have resin. I could try that. So I did. And I got super cheap molds off of Amazon that worked terribly. Yeah, the super cheap molds off of Amazon do not work great. I do have some dice that turned out alright, but they're just a pain to work with. But honestly, the molds that I make myself are so much easier to use. I want to do some more polymer clay stuff. Yeah, you do candles once in a while, but only so many candles you can give people. Exactly, that was me and soap. I have stuff for making some, like, soy candles. I just haven't. I should at some point. It'd be fun. But no, I want to do some more polymer clay stuff. I really want to try making some polymer clay canes, because I haven't done that before. And I was watching YouTube videos yesterday. It was yesterday, of people making like polymer clay canes. I'm like, I want to do that. That looks fun. Make some pretty jewelry. You added a screw so they'd work better. Yeah. Yeah, I like the cap molds better. I mean, there is, with the caps, there's like not a place for the air to escape, so I can see why people would use screw molds if they don't have like a pressure pot and stuff, because you'll end up with all sorts of bubbles that have nowhere to go. But still. That's the only real advantage I can think of to doing sprue molds. I don't really see much advantage. Like, I know that they were very popular at one point doing sprue molds, but I guess you only have to pour silicone once. You don't have to do separate pours for the lids and the dice, but canes are a skill you've not mastered yet, but you did make some nice faux turquoise and other faux stones. Oh, I got the stuff to do the thing where you like cut up a bunch of like chunks of clay and then you mix it together with like a liquid polymer or whatever. I do want to try doing that too. My grandma used to make all sorts of canes. I think I have some of her old stuff. I might have some of her old. The cleanup is ow. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I moved to the slab molds as soon as I could. I mean, I did, to be fair, I've told this story before, but I almost didn't get masters made. I almost just went, okay, I'll just use the cheap molds, because I was just like, what is the point of getting masters made if I'm not planning on selling these? Like, there's no point. Just a hobby. I did not plan on selling dice. You can see how well that plan lasted. I'm glad I did get the masters. You can use paint instead of the liquid clay and it still works. Oh. I guess I was kind of worried that like the acrylic paint would like burn or something. But I guess you can put the acrylic paint. Okay, cool. I've definitely got acrylic paint, so we can do that. So I've been wanting to try that. I think that'll be fun. Maybe I'll have to do some of that for the art walk coming up or something. Yeah, I don't know what I want to make a cane. Oh, I have kind of an idea, maybe. You don't have a choice on selling your Destiny crew. Already have orders placed. Yeah, to be fair, I did start out before I ever made any to sell. I did make a few sets for friends and family. So I'm like, I'm not gonna put these up for sale if I don't know what I'm doing. To be fair, looking back now at the original sets that I made and sold, I'm like, ooh, I'm so much better at that now. I could make that so much better now. Maybe so much better polished. But yeah, I don't know. People seemed happy with them, so that's the important part. Yeah, no, I had an Etsy because I had a whole bunch of soap and I just kind of listed it there. I'm like, hey, maybe if I can get rid of some, great. And so I went and listed 2 different styles of dice. I had 5 available of each one. One of them was my Galaxy dice. One of them was faux amethyst dice. I didn't actually have the dice made. I had 1 set made of each style. And then I'm like, alright, I'll make more if they get ordered. That's fine. And then I sold all of the Galaxy dice in like a week. I'm like, oh. You mentioned you had cheap dice molds and I started throwing ideas at you. That's when you bought good molds. Your masters came yesterday. But now you gotta wait for the D12. Where did you get your masters from? I'm just curious. The place that I have gotten my masters from in the past, I think they only sell off of Patreon now? Like they've changed things up a little bit. Which, to be fair, if I need to get more from them, I would probably reach out to them. I really should get some files, some dice files figured out. I think it was Ty, who was in the chat earlier, sent me a couple of links to things that are for designing dice. Like the dice STL. Teach things in UK. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. I guess I'm not in the UK, so probably wouldn't the easiest place for me to order from. But really, I should start getting it figured out so I can print my own. Because I have, like, ideas for some things that I want to get, printed. But I have to actually, like, sit down and make the files and stuff. Fingers crossed and make your own shortly as you won you won a 3D printer. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, Ribominator has free STL. To be fair, one of the things I want to do is make some Vampire the Masquerade D10s. And those wouldn't have numbers on them, they'd have symbols. But I think that my logo would work really well as, like, part of that symbol. So I want to do that. And then the other thing that I really want to do is make some blank cubes, basically. They're not actually going to be cubes. I want something that doesn't have any numbers or anything on the sides, but will fit one of my dice blanks. I can do something with all these dice blanks here. I have a whole bunch of dice blanks in here. Just a second. Ooh. Your bestie would kill for Vampire the Masquerade dice? I have a friend that makes them. Let me see if I have... Let me see if she has it in her shop. Just a second. Let me see. Does she have any Vampire the Masquerade dice in her shop? No, she doesn't. Scryer! In the Discord, what does she list as here? Yeah, Scryer. Scryer in the Discord, she's not here super often, but she's been making Vampire the Masquerade dice that are very cool. She was sending me photos yesterday. Yeah, me and Scryer, and there's a few different dice makers in the Discord, and a couple of us have just a chat, private chat where we send each other photos like, look, I'm working on this thing. But no, I want to make Vampire the Masquerade dice, but I need to actually take the time to, like, sit down and get the symbols figured out. I'll have to do that at some point. I'll have to add that to my calendar at some point. I've been so busy. I've been so busy lately. I need to figure out where I can cut back on things, maybe. Because it'd probably be good for me to actually... I don't know, I just need to figure out how much I can feasibly get done. Yeah, so but for the, I was looking for, so here's some examples. Just, one of the blanks. One of the, like, cube blanks. I want something that's just a little bit bigger than this, that doesn't have any numbers on the sides. And my, problem was that the numbers are what kind of hold the cube in the middle. Ooh, a Mass Effect D20, that'd be cool. I have a bunch of black blanks in here. I should do something with those. I also have some eyeball dice or eyeball rings that I really need to paint and fill in. But I wanted something that could hold them in the middle without the stuff on the sides. And I think I have a plan. I think I'm just going to kind of crop all the corners a little bit so that they're flat. So I'll literally just, like, chop off a corner. That is the nice thing. Yeah, no, the time is going to be in making the files. The actual printing's not going to be as bad. All the time's going to be in actually getting the files figured out. I need to get better at using the printer though too, just because I think I just need to use supports. I might have it like a little bit too bright or something, because I feel like things get a little bit muddied, but I think that's mostly just against the base. I need to use supports more and elevate things a little bit. I think as long as I use supports and elevate things, they're fine. Now that I'm thinking about it though, I could probably just make that cube fairly easily. Just go in Blender, make a cube, and then cut off the corners. So I haven't used Blender a ton. There's a really good YouTube tutorial where you make a donut that I would recommend. I think it's Blender Guru or something. Let me find a link here. Yeah, the donut tutorial. If you just type in Blender tutorial in YouTube, Blender 3.0 beginner tutorial part 1. That one's actually, yeah, it's from 7 months ago, but it's really good at showing you some of the different some of the different like parts and pieces there. Oops. Let me see. Let's see if I can find the donut that I made. I think it's on Instagram. There's the sound of frogs croaking in the back of this song. I don't like it though. Yeah, let me see if I have, show the donut that I made. I never did this. There's a second part that is like making like a cup of coffee. I didn't actually do that, and I should at some point. It's just another one of those things where it takes time, and I never feel like I have time. Okay, let me go to Instagram. Instagram. I think it's on there. That was a while ago. But I mean, I really don't do much 3D modeling. I use Blender for video editing. There's the donut that I made in Blender, following the tutorial. So, it's kind of fun. I think it turned out pretty good. But the tutorial was very good in showing like how the texturing and stuff works, and how like you have like a little bit of transparency in the frosting, because the light will reflect back off of both the surface and all of the, the frosting's not completely opaque. It looks real, and then if you get really close, just like, let me focus closer. You can see that some of the sprinkles intersect. I don't know. I feel like it's really interesting because like it looks like a donut, but then you start looking a little bit closer and you're just like, oh, those sprinkles should not be like that. Something feels off. But yeah, it was a really good tutorial. Really good tutorial. Like easy to follow tutorial. really should go back and do the second part that shows it shows you, you know, Blender things by having you make a cup of coffee in like a clear glass. So I think it goes more into like transparency and stuff. But no, Blender is a. I'm amazed that Blender is free. There is a lot of stuff you can do with that. Like so much stuff that you can do with Blender. And then I'm using it mostly as a video editor. It works though. It works for what I want it to work for. If you do decide to use Blender as a video editor, I would look up a tutorial for that too, because some of its default settings are just not useful for video editing. In the video editor, like, so I have like a file that I think, what do I have it called? I think it's called Settings Startup that I made, but I literally have a file and I use it as like the base for all of my videos. I open that up and then I save as with a different name to it and do all of my videos from there, because some of the defaults are like, will make it so your video doesn't have sound and stuff. Doesn't have like the right audio codec and things. I can't remember what tutorial I watched for that one, but there was definitely one. I think I looked up like Blender video editing tutorial on YouTube for that as well. Isn't YouTube a wonderful thing? It's so nice being able to just go, I would like to learn about this thing, and being able to look it up. What time is it? Okay, I need to head out probably by 4. It's almost 3:30 right now. So we'll finish this set of dice probably, and then probably call it. So I'm doing all of the silver, and then we're gonna fill everything in with the green over top. So. I should do some more things with like string and stuff in them too. It's kind of fun doing like kind of like interesting, simple inclusions, I guess. Like, I haven't really done much with just thread knit, but it looks cool. Maybe I'll end up doing another set this month with some sort of thread knit. Ooh, yes, I have an idea for a set with thread knit. Yes, I have a plan. I have a plan. An evil plan. No, not really. Oh, you know, while we're here though, I think I want to ink this in silver, so let me just do this too. While I have all of this silver paint out. That blends in a little bit, but I think it'll be fine. I could do rose, like a rose gold. We'll just do silver. I'm gonna use up my silver paint. I should write that down before I forget. Let me write down that idea before I forget. I'm sure I will remember to look at that random scrap of paper that I just wrote that on. I'm sure. I'm always very good at remembering things. Sarcasm. This will give this a chance to dry a moment too, hopefully. Let those, so we can get our green over top. Yeah, I definitely like the green. I'm glad we're going with the green. Because I really was not sure what color to do. Oh, you know, I think why the green works so well with these. I think I know why the green works so well with these. This green specifically. Looks like oxidized copper, which there's copper in there. And then green is complementary to red, which we've got in there. Yeah. I have, I normally write everything down in my, I have a calendar planner. I just forgot to bring it over here. So it's over in my bedroom. Normally I write everything down in that, but color theory. the green and the copper and plus I feel like, you know, this is just kind of a red, kind of an orangish color here, and then that's a little bit more, I don't know if it's more blue-green, although it shimmers kind of a gold color. I was gonna say maybe it's more of a blue-green, so it's kind of in between complementary to red and orange, but no, it kind of shimmers yellow, I don't know. I always have a small notebook on hand. Yeah, that's part of the reason I try to keep my my planner with me, so I can put notes in there. Because I will not remember it if I don't write it down. I really should probably write down like more when it comes to the dice stuff. Like, here's the colors I used and how to get this effect, and then I don't. That is part of the purpose of live streaming it or filming it, is I can go back later and go, okay, I think that's this green that I'm using in this video footage. I definitely did that the other day. I mean, I've done that a couple of times now. Like I had a commission at one point. I had a commission recently. I posted a photo of them on social media, but the dice with the eyes in them that were green, not the ones that I was just making super recently, but the ones that those were based on were a commission. And that commission was based on a different commission that I'd made previously for the same person. Because they had gotten a set of fake dice with eyes in them, and then they were like, "Hey, I'd like to get a set of D&D dice that match, you know, the first set." And I went, "All right," and I'm like, what green did I use? I don't remember what green I used. So I went back and looked through my old stream VODs for when I was working on that original commission.
Oh. Excuse me while I just sneeze.
And I was like, okay, I think that's this green, so that I could copy it, because I wanted it to match. There's some designs that I have, like a notebook, I think, down in the craft room that was supposed to be for dice designs. Like, I have some dice designs written in it, but I feel like, I don't know, it's nice having video footage. It'd be better if it was written down, but it is it's hard to get things written down while I'm covered in resin. I guess I could do it afterwards, but even then, lots of. I'm just trying to. I got way too much silver again. Yeah, I did. I redid a D4. I think I did it on stream. I redid a D4 recently. I'm like, oh no, because I had the whole other rest of this dice done. I'm like, what colors do I use to match this exactly? Because I feel like it doesn't really matter if I use the same pigments and whatever. Things are always going to turn out just slightly differently. Like, I'll use a slightly different ratio of pigments. That's true, I could probably just unscrew the lid. I'm just over here putting it back through the little tidy hole. That's what it does. Alright, that's really good for me. All done. Maybe not the most exciting, but it's done. No, I have the sets of dice. Do you guys want to see the I should really. Okay, let's get these inked. Never mind. I was gonna say, do you guys want to see the dice that I've kept for myself that I've made? A lot of the dice that I have kept for myself, I've kept because it's a set where like one die did not turn out. I'm like, I don't want to have to figure out how to remake that. Most of the dice that I've kept for myself have been sets where not all of the dice turned out. Or I have some of my some of the like original versions of things, which ooh, the polishing on them is not good. I should go throw them into the tumbler at some point and repolish them. I did that recently with the set of dice. I mean, I need to go around 4. I have people coming over at 5:30, so I mean, I've got a little bit of time, but I would like to have a little bit of time in between streaming and when people come over to try and get some other stuff done, maybe. Let me do the D20 and then I'll grab them real quick. D20 is what always takes forever. I feel like there's so many numbers here. Does the tumbler make that much of a difference? When you're as bad at hand polishing as I am, yes. You might ask, what do you think, Ty? Because I know you were skeptical about the tumblers when you got one. For me, it makes a big difference. I've never been good at hand polishing. And I can show you the difference because I have those sets over there. And I can show you the difference in polish. Like I said, let me finish the D20 and then I can go grab it. To be fair, I do leave mine in there for probably longer than some people, though. So I'd probably leave, a set in the tumbler for like 2 weeks to a month. Which is why I try to give myself so much time between when I pour things and when I actually, put things in the shop. Because I'm like, I need like a month for things to polish. And that's why I need to get things sanded for next month's release, like, soon. Yeah. I'm like... Yeah. There you go. There's a review from Ty, on the Tumblr. But I will go show you the difference, because I am not good at hand sanding. So, if you're really good at hand sanding, sure, but also, you know, it's less... I mean, I re-add polishing compound as I go. Every couple of days I go add more polishing compound. So like the thing that I really like disliked in my dice your climb spawn my memory twiller, yeah. To be fair, like I was saying before, people seemed happy with my dice, even when I was hand polishing everything. So, you know, once I started making dice, I started looking at like my mass-produced dice and stuff more closely, and I realized that I could tell. I started looking at like the mass-produced dice that I was always just like, oh yes, these are mass-produced and very clean and all that sort of stuff. And I started to look at them and I'm like, okay, I can tell that this was made with a sprue mold and the sprue was here. These were made with a cap mold and this side that had the cap. And then like looking at them closer, I'm like, oh, they just cut the sprue off of this. These mass-produced dice, they just cut the sprue off. Didn't do any sanding or anything. I can tell. And I would not have noticed if I hadn't started making dice. But I don't know. I think probably I'm more critical of my dice than anybody else is gonna be, and the polishing on them. Yes, the porcelain polishing balls work faster. They definitely do. I will also grab an example of what those did for me too. I think maybe if I got like a smaller bead size or something, or a larger. I wonder if I could mix the like the sizes, or if that would cause problems if I did some smaller ones and some larger ones. But I'll show you why they didn't really work for me, and part of it is just because I leave them in for longer. Alright, here's the D20. I like the green. Alright. Let me grab 3mm. Mine might be 4. Just a second. Let me go grab a couple of examples of things. I'll be right back. I come bearing dice that I've kept for myself. Alright, so some of the earliest dice I made, for example, are like, let me change the focus here. Put Tumblr on wish list. Let me move this closer. So some of the earliest dice I made were like, yeah, I use this wood. They do soak up the compound, but I'll show you why I decided to stick with the wood in a second. Let me show you the difference in polish. Let's see if I can do this. So here's, let me I'm gonna zoom in even more. You can kind of see there was hand polishing. Grab the D12 over here. So there's hand polishing, and there's with the tumbler. So the space one, that's hand polishing. Then the copper one's with the tumbler, and you can see just the difference in the number of scratches and stuff too. It looks very similar to. Oh, that's cool. So for the porcelain, it worked a lot faster. I liked the porcelain for that, but let's see if I can. Do you see that kind of indent there? There's kind of an indent along the edges. You can see kind of right in here where my fingernail is. It dented my dice just a little bit. And that's where so like if this was flat, that's where the porcelain ball would hit on the side. And that's why I was wondering if maybe I could put some different sizes in there. I see an indent. Let's see if it's more noticeable on one of these. I think it's most noticeable. I think it's most noticeable. It's very faint, but I'm anal about these things, I guess. How am I gonna show this? I'm trying to show you with the light. There. So right along here. There you go. You see how there's like a little bit of a shadow there? Yeah, you kind of see the shadow there below the 4. See how the light reflects and there's like that dark line there? Over here. And there we go. Probably the best angle. You see that? This line right here going down. Yeah. But that was kind of my. That was really my only problem with the porcelain. Although also they kind of tore up the tumbler a little bit. Yeah, these are some of my earliest sets. So, but yeah, the difference in polish, I do think is a big. It's a big difference. Yeah. No. They were made by the porcelain. That's why I was wondering if, that's because like if I rest this flat on the table with the sphere like next to it, that line lines up with where the side of the ball hits it. It's an indent into the top of the resin, and it did it for the other things too, though not as noticeably. And to be fair, I ended up with the set not because I ended up with like some blue gunk all over the inside of my or over the inside of my tumbler. But yeah, I was wondering if maybe using a mix of sizes of the porcelain would prevent that from happening, because then it wouldn't just be giving the one. There's kind of a line on this one. Yeah, you can kind of see a little bit of a divot there underneath the 5 again. Yeah, see there. No, but actually that wasn't the reason I didn't sell this set. I was gonna sell this set, and then I dropped the D4 Pro Kit. Because I really like this set. I kind of copied this set a little bit, the idea, for a set that I should have out in October. And I'll have a video out about making liquid cores that's, a set very similar to this. You know, most of these are early sets. That's good to know. That's good to know that it goes away a little bit with the inside of the tumbler. And they're not. So some of my early lily pad dice, which this was kind of a test run, and then I ended up making the blue darker. I decided that this was too light and everything kind of blended together a little bit. The Galaxy ones, the first two things that I listed on my Etsy were the Galaxy ones and then the faux amethyst ones. Which are purple and gold. And then a couple of these sets were just things that I had wanted. I wanted a set. Oh, this set probably, yeah, this set looks kind of like your D20. I had wanted a set like this for a fighter that I was playing. So I went and made myself a set. How do I do them? I painted them, and then the flowers are polymer clay. I went and poured the blue, it up to here, let it cure, and then took a little tiny paintbrush and painted all the lily pads in there by hand. And then the little, like, pink and yellow flowers are little tiny pieces of polymer clay. See what the balls to give it a cycle alone to both clean the balls and the tumbler. Also, really good cleaning the tumbler with just the balls and dish soap. Oh, okay. It's like the Paladin set you made. And then I wanted a set of just like, they're kind of washed out, but like a peach kind of set. Oh, also some of the first dice that I made were some beach dice, with blue and gold and white. But there's a few sets in here that I ended up with just because they weren't full sets. Like, here is, this one hasn't even been cleaned, a set with sprinkles in it. The reason that these never went out is because I did them in blanks. You can kind of see there, like a couple of the sprinkles ended up next to the side, and I didn't want, it seemed like something where like water could get in and cause problems, so I didn't want to sell them. These are the ones that turned out the best, I think. Some of these are fine, like the D12's fine. This was me attempting to do a Petri, which I'm terrible at, and these are the ones that didn't end up with so much ink that they were soft. The other ones ended up kind of soft on the bottom. So, well, not gonna do that. This set I should revisit this idea sometime, but with more opaque things. I was doing the idea was crystals. I did little crystal shapes. Which set? The sprinkle one? Maybe the sprinkles? But these were like little, I think the clear purple didn't turn out. You can kind of see that crystal there though. I went and made some crystals and put them in. The problem with these was that the crystals were a little bit too big and deformed some of these a little bit. And then I sanded them down, but where is it? Yeah, you can see like here. I sanded them down so that they were flat, but some of the numbers ended up really wonky. So the 50's kind of fun. So I decided not to put them in the shop. And then this one I should really revisit this idea, the crystal idea. This D20 I just wanted. I know, the shipping's so expensive. probably the cheapest option for you would be to become a patron, and then just get mystery D20s. But this die I finished and then went, I'm gonna actually keep this one myself because I don't usually keep them myself. Oh, just a second. What are these from? Oh, I've been handed rocks. Those? My brother's trying to convince me to make weighted dice with them now. Wish you were still in the US. Yeah. But no, I finished this one up and then went, you know, I don't usually keep sets for myself just because I like them. I'm gonna keep this one for myself. And it's just filled with flowers and has a moth in there. I'm like, this one's mine now. This Jumbo D20 is mine. So I actually kept it. And then this set, we actually inked together on stream at one point, and chat helped me decide on the colors to ink it, I believe. I think. I end up paying shipping for Patreon stuff. You might have to pay import taxes, I'm not sure. But we ended up inking these together on stream, and then they just never sold. So I'm like, alright, I think they're cool. You did a Jumbo D20 with the dried flowers, and it became your favorite dice to keep around. Yeah, I'm like, cause usually I'm just like, I can make another one for myself later, and then I never do. But this one I'm just like, I want that. I'm just gonna have that. And then I have a few just, like, little miscellaneous dice that I was like, oh, I like that. It's just little miscellaneous dice that I decided to keep. It's just a solid color. And it was funny because, like, everyone was... Sometimes people will be super excited about a set of dice, and, like, everyone will be, like, you know, they'll get a large response or something on social media. People will be like, oh, those are super cool. I'll get more comments and stuff, and then they just don't sell. Don't know why. But I really liked them too, which is why I decided, alright, well, if no one else wants them, I'll take them. And then I made this set. This one was actually in my shop and then didn't sell, and I was like, oh, good. Because I actually made these based on a character that I want to play at some point. These are an old set too. But anyways, that's pretty much everything in here, I think. That's all the dice that I've kept for myself. I have a single fate die that had a flaw in it. But there's my dice. Look, I have my stickers on it too. Oops. These are my stickers. They're blurry. These are cool rocks though. Figure out what to do with these rocks. Alright. I should probably get going soon. It is 4 for me now. Oh, we've got a minute. We've got a minute until 4. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, so that's actually something that I'll mention. I was talking about this the other day. It might have been in the Patreon Discord channel. I don't have a separate... well, so the art for them, okay. It's gonna be upside down so we can actually see it. So, let me zoom back up. So the art for them, so this one, this one, this one, and this one are mine. I made the art for this one, and then I commissioned someone else to make the art for this one, and then I ordered them from a company with saying, hey, I'd like stickers with this art, please. So I didn't print them out myself. I had them printed, but the art was not like something I found. It was something I made or had made. what I was gonna say though. Oh, let me focus. Okay. Something I was gonna say though. I was trying to decide. So, one of my levels on Patreon includes a D20 shipped, a mystery D20 shipped to you every month. And I do end up paying shipping on that. But I was debating whether I want to switch it so that I'm only shipping them quarterly, so you get 3 dice all at the same time. But I feel like there's, it's fun to get all of the dice, a different die every month. Oh, you should design a logo, yeah. So what, do you plan to sell the dice, or do you have, like, an idea for, like, a shop name or something? Maybe we could come up with a logo that matches that. But, I was like, I feel like it's fun. Part of the fun, though, is just getting, like, a little gift every month. So I don't know that I'd want to do that. Because really the only reason that I was thinking of doing that is they would cost me less shipping. But at the same time, I was like, maybe I should have it so that folks who are international to me, so people outside of the US would get them quarterly, and people inside the US would get them every month. But at the same time, I don't, since it's a mystery, I don't want to have it where, some people are getting them 2 months before everybody else, or before other people. Like, people have to wait, see other people get theirs, and then have the surprise spoiled, like, 2 months early while they're waiting for theirs. So I'm not sure what I want to do there, but that's just because international shipping is expensive. So, if you join at the $30 tier on my Patreon and you're international, then I'm, paying $15 in shipping every month. Really, I'm only making $15, which is a better deal for the dice, obviously. But I don't know, it's one of those things where it's just like, I'm trying to balance how expensive it is to ship things versus user experience. And I don't know what would be preferable. Could do it every other month. That's true. Could do it every other month for international. That's a good point. Then you wouldn't be waiting. You'd only be waiting like 1 month instead of 2 months. And I feel like 1 month of anticipation is not as bad. Just like, ooh, I'm gonna be getting that die next month. That's cool. That feels more bearable. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That doesn't mean I'll have to keep track of I guess I'm keeping track of it anyways, but of who's getting what when. Maybe I need a spreadsheet. Ooh, I'm gonna need to decide what July's D20 will be, because I make the D20s at the end of the month after, you get the D20 depending on what month you join in. So if you wanted to get July's D20, you could still sign up today or tomorrow, and you would get July's D20. So I need to decide what do I want to do for, what do I want to do for July? I have a, pigments spreadsheet. Oh gosh, I don't have a spreadsheet for my pigments. I do need to look and see what I'm working on. I have a video planning spreadsheet that Maggie helped me with, figuring out a design. I think I have it up to date. The thing is, the video that I wanted to put on Patreon on Thursday, No, I have until Thursday. I think I could do that by Thursday. But I don't have it really edited much or even all filmed yet. That's fine. I am thinking that I will try and do move away from alcohol inks. Too many issues and you don't know the colors fade in time under sunlight. So I got a bunch of dyes. It's fair. I feel like there's just different things you can do with the alcohol inks versus the dyes. There's certain techniques, like the dyes do not work well for dirty pores. If you want to put the ink in there, it doesn't cure quite right. But if you're just using it to color the resin, then yeah, that works great. Some good dyes out there. What was I saying? The video that I wanted to have on. What was I talking about? I got distracted talking about the dyes versus alcohol inks. I know I was talking about the video that I want to have on Patreon on Thursday. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I talked about doing it last month, and then also I was just like, I don't know if this is awkward for me to film, but also I've seen someone else do it and thought it was really interesting. There was a different artist on YouTube who did a video going through how much she made in a month and where she got all of that money from, like the different income streams. And I found that very interesting, just because, you know, there's in her case, you know, she's monetized on YouTube and stuff, so she has YouTube ad revenue and sponsorships and stuff that she sold in her store and commissions, like all sorts of different sorts of places. I was like, that's interesting to me. Maybe I could make a video like that, going through all of my different income streams and how much I make in a month. And I was debating doing it in June, but I was just like, I know that money is one of those topics where it can just be, like, awkward to talk about it, and I don't want it to be, like, either, pity me or look at how much, like, or a brag, because it's not either of those things. Oh, but I don't know how much to charge for stuff either. This would be more about how much I actually made, but maybe we could talk about pricing at some point. I'm bad at pricing things. I should probably price things higher than I do. Let's see, the issue with dyes is that they're either like paint and water-based or colorant in just part A resin. Yeah. That you got off Etsy ended up being just that. Yeah, that's the thing. The ones I have are water-based. So if I try to do like a dirty pour, where I drip the inks on top of the resin and then pour that into the mold, all of that water-based pigment ends up at the bottom, and then the resin down there doesn't cure. It's just next to a whole bunch of water. So the pigments don't really work well for that. So I've ended up using alcohol inks more, but it really depends on what you want to do. The resin pigments work great for coloring the resin. So, you know, if that's what you want to use it for, then great. They're cheaper. They work well. I think I'm gonna do it for July though. I think I'll actually do the income thing video for. How many customers outside of the USA do I have? I mean, that varies. Okay, I'm gonna go through this down the line. How many customers outside of the US do I have? That varies. But I get a few. I've had customers all over the place. I did a commission for someone in like Australia once. In Germany, I've done Germany, send them to Germany, and Canada. I'm all over the place. But I'd have to look and see what the ratio is. I'm not sure on that. So someone has a set of sale like the Starry Blanks you've done are charging $170. And you're like, wait, people pay that? I think I should. I was watching a video on how to price things at one point, And it made a really good point, but I'm just like, I don't think I could do that. That person must have an established brand where people know them, trust them, and are willing to pay that amount to have something from that sort of brand. But the video I was watching on pricing things was talking about basically you should, you know, figure out your time and your material costs and all that sort of stuff, and then I think they said to quadruple it, and that's how much you should be charging. And it makes sense to a certain extent, because if I'm just charging for time and materials, and you know, I'm selling them individually, and then someone wants to buy from me wholesale, the standard for buying wholesale is going to be half the price, or half the thing that you're charging for retail price. And I can't afford to sell what I'm making to someone for half the price of what I'm selling at retail, because that would be much less than my cost of materials and time. And I'm pretty much just charging for cost of materials and time, even though, you know, I'm selling my dice for $85 a set or $120 for the complex ones. I'm really only charging for materials and time for the most part. But at the same time, if no one's gonna buy them, because, you know, I'm charging $250 or whatever, there's not really a point of raising it that high. But okay, let's see. You're working on a spreadsheet to list the base cost of all your products used, like resin and the like, and divide it based on the amount used to get an idea for at least base cost. Yeah, that's probably smart. I did that at one point and realized that materials weren't actually too bad for me. A lot of my expenditure comes with time, so it takes so much time. Plus, good as inventory for when you run out of something. That's true too, and maybe it'll give you an idea of how often you have to get things as well. I did a couple of geodes for Germany with a wizard friend. That makes sense. Shocked you, but felt like too much too. Like you feel like it should be hand painted or something at that price. No. So, like, I get that. When I first started looking at the cost of like the price of handmade dice, I was just like, what the heck? Why are people charging so much? That's crazy. And then I started making them, and I'm like, I should be charging more. Because, let's see, how long have we been here? We've been here 4 hours, and we've done... How much sets of dice have we done in 4 hours? We've done like 3.5. Yeah, I think a lot of artists do. It's taken me time to go, oh, I should be charging more than I am. But, so we've been here for what? So, we've done about 4 sets of dice in 4 hours, right? Because we've done these 3, and then we did, you know, these 5 plus these 4. So we've probably done about 4 sets of dice, inking them. Although we've gotten sidetracked and stuff a little bit, in 4 hours. So that's what, about an hour per set. It's gonna be a little bit less than that. We could say like 40 minutes. Yeah. So that's where I was gonna go with this. Go and watch some of the past streams of making dice. I should probably put a link to my old VOD channel. But masters, mold making just to start, and then the cost of resin, all that goes into them, plus the 12 to 24 hour cure time. Yeah, that's kind of where I was going. The pouring of the dice takes 45 minutes, we'll say. Because I make things in batches of 3. I could probably be a lot quicker if I made large batches instead of just individual dice. But most of my streams where we're making 3 sets of dice are about 2.5 hours long. I'd say on average. So let's see, 2.5. 2.5 divided by 3. 0.83. Let's see, times 60. That's about 50 minutes. Okay. That's about 50 minutes of work to pour them. And then we go to sanding. And sanding probably take, well, actually, we'll start with mold making. Mold making's a pain in the butt. I don't like making molds. It's my least favorite part. I've gone through another page of music. But it's just one of those things where there's a lot of time in there. And then there's certain things that I just don't know whether I should include that in the time as well, like packaging and shipping things. Yeah, mold making. Well, and then it's 2 different sittings with the cap molds. So I usually will. I have Mondays as my mold making days. So I will work on either making the base part or making the caps. And then so I'll have a new set of molds every other week. Is the idea. But there's time that goes into that, and then the time that goes into pouring them, which is, maybe 50 minutes of getting all the materials together. And I mean, honestly, you could add another hour to that. So like I said, I start setting up for the stream like an hour before I actually start streaming. And that's me usually cleaning my workspace and making sure I have all my materials. And that's time that I'm working too. Okay, there's that. But anyway, sorry. Once they are poured, it's about 50 minutes. Then they go into the pressure pot, and there's a limited amount that I can put in there. So I can only put things in there one at a time. So I've got to wait 24 hours before I can do another set, which is time I can be working on other things, but it's kind of good to note because it's just like with, say, a set of jumbo dice. If I'm doing one set of jumbo dice in the pressure pot, because that's how much I can pour at a time, that is time that could be spent with 3 sets of regular dice in it. So how do you factor that in? But that's kind of a different thing. Then there's unmolding, which takes me unmolding takes me longer than I was thinking it will. It takes me like half an hour, 20 minutes or something. So let's just round. We'll just round things up to an hour for pouring and then unmolding. That seems... Actually, we could probably do an hour and a half. We'll say an hour and a half for pouring and then unmolding, because, there's that time beforehand, too, where I'm cleaning. So we'll say cleaning, pouring, and unmolding an hour and a half. That silver paint still looks very fresh. Then and then I have to let them sit for another 24 hours. Which, that's not active time that I have to be doing anything, but it's important to note how long it will take for a set of dice to be made. Then I gotta sand them, and I'd probably give it maybe like an hour per set of dice for sanding, maybe? Probably like 40 minutes. Because I'm not doing all of the different papers and stuff anymore. Let's say 40 minutes. Alright, let me grab my calculator. So we've got 1.5 plus 0.33, I guess. And then they go into the, yeah, it really starts to add up. And then they go into the tumblers for me, for 2 weeks to a month. And then there's a whole bunch, I go and check on those a whole bunch. So, like, every couple of days I'll go spend, like, we'll say every 3 days I go spend half an hour to go check on 3 or 4 sets of dice. No, not 3 or 4 sets of dice. Half an hour just check on 3, 6, 9, maybe 10 sets of dice. No, that's not right. Just a second. 30 divided by 8. Times 3. We'll say 11 sets of dice. And we'll say I do that twice a week, 4 weeks, so 8 times. We could just say 20 minutes, which would be 0.25. No. Oh, sorry, 40 is going to be 0.66. So, sorry, 1.5 plus 0.66. Oops. We could sit here all day. Maybe I should make a YouTube video on this, on where all the time goes into making a set of dice. But yeah, so there's time involved in checking on them as they're polishing, and then there's time involved in cleaning them. And I've done a couple of things to make that quicker. I used to clean out all of the gunk out of the numbers, because the numbers kind of fill up with gunk and stuff, with polish and sanded resin. I like the green. I think the green really turned out. I used to just clear that all out with some warm soapy water and a toothbrush, and now I have a thing that I stick it in and it kind of does most of it for me. But there's still some time checking on that and refilling the water in it and all that sort of stuff. Getting everything clean. And then there's inking, which we just determined takes about an hour per set for me. 45 minutes. Well, we could say 45 minutes, I think. So let's do some math here. So 1.5 for actually pouring and unmolding, plus let's say 45 for sanding, so 0.75, plus let's say half an hour for checking in on it. Is that reasonable? We'll just say 15 minutes. We'll just add another 0.25. Plus another 45 minutes for inking, so plus 0.75. So that's a little bit more than 3 hours. And that's not taking into account all of the, like, packing. Yeah, I know, it takes Ty like 5 minutes to do a set of dice or whatever. But some of these took longer because, we did multiple colors, or we did 2 layers, or whatever. And then that's not taking into account if I do some sort of special inclusion, which can take hours, depending on what they are. So like when I was painting the Minecraft dice, it probably took me about an hour per die to paint it. So it adds up. It adds up really quick. And then again, you go, let's see, let's say so 3.25. Oh, yeah, my problem with, like, globbing it on is that I don't actually get it down into the numbers very well. So let's say 3.5 hours, sure, 3.5. And then let's multiply that by, like, what, $15 an hour? Does that seem reasonable? So that's 52. And so that's, liquid cord. Liquid cords don't take me too long. We've done those on stream before. They don't actually take too long. But so anyways, that's $52 if we're just charging for time. But remember what I was saying before about selling things wholesale versus selling things retail. I'll just go like this. Hello. It's a terrible angle. No, we're not doing that. If I double that, that's already over $100. Because if people wanted to buy it wholesale, I'm not going to go less than that 52. Sorry, I'm eating another cookie. So if I want to charge retail price, I want to at least double that. Really, it should be quadruple, but I want to at least double that. And that's already $105 for just a regular set of dice. And I'm charging $85. Yeah, that was something that I realized that pushed me to go back and get a part-time job. was I realized that I could not make enough sets of dice in a month to make a living wage. Also, I'm just not fast at things. I am not fast. Okay, I'm gonna put some of these away. I will get these inked later. Yeah. Most retail dice are mass-produced for like pennies. And this is... I mean, I don't mean this in like a braggadocious way. I just mean these are a piece of art. Like, it's taken some... I don't know. There's a certain amount of cost that comes with art, I guess, too. And just the skill and all of the tools and equipment that I've gotten for it. Just like, sure, you could go make a set of dice if you want to, and you could make it for, you know, $5 of materials or whatever. But you don't have the equipment that I have, or the experience that I have. No, bought up by whatever brand name wants them to slap their logo on and toss it. But I mean, it's a handmade good, so... Handmade dice is a lot of work. Anyway, so I'm just gonna quickly go through what all we made. So, we've got our purple and with the gold. And all our iridescent flakes and things. I really like this set. It turned out really pretty. I like these colors. We've got our rainbowy ones. Boy, are they rainbowy. Some fool dice. We've got our kind of, like my $300 end table. Our kind of geo dice. I'm glad I went with the purple. I think the purple ended up really pretty. And then we've got our red string of fate dice. I'm glad we went with the green on this too, and I'm glad that we did the silver on the inside, because, let me zoom in a little bit. I'm gonna explain why I did the silver on the inside. If you look at this, you can't see the green on the inside. That would have kind of discolored things a little bit. This way, when you're looking inside the die, you see the copper and you see the red. And you're not getting a whole bunch of green. This green stands out better. And it's not making the red and the copper kind of muddy. And that's why we went with the silver, because it's very neutral and it's not going to really interfere. It kind of blends in. Yeah, you can kind of blends in. Yeah, it stops it darkening the inside. That's a good way of putting it. Got this set of fate dice. And a somewhat matching D20. A different D20. And a random D6. Alright, I should probably head out. It is 4:30. Thanks for hanging out for 4.5 hours. I'm glad I got some stuff done. That makes me feel a lot better about the shop update. I do have a couple other things. Ooh, I do have a couple other things just sitting over here, ready for the shop update too. But I'm glad to have a little bit, at least 4 sets of dice done. I will need to get some other things ready. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the ideas on dice colors and stuff, and listening to me rant about about how much dice cost, I suppose. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys later. Next week's stream, I'm planning to pour some resin, but I think not dice. I think we're gonna make some other stuff, make some jewelry and other fun things. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. And have a good rest